Ah. Good morning, guys, or good evening. Yeah, it's a whole new week for Punishing Grey Raven, and I'm gonna check the rotation. I think it's fire already. Yeah, I have it demoted. It's really hard to compete in their heroes hero ranking, and there's like a lot of things. This has happened like in less than 48 hours. Yes. Good morning or good evening. Hope you like the intro. Yes, I don't hold back when it comes to like, creating those things.
Ohayou gozaimasu.
Time to do the usual dailies. Yeah, I'm still trying to roll for Nanami, like her star trail. And it's so hard to actually get her. Like, all my luck just ran out. It's unfortunate. Complete this one. Yeah. Oh, I should find the 3 of them. That's nice. I'll go here. This one. And this one. There. Okay, that's done. 10 out of 10. Let's see. Gotta do the guild and also my dorm as well. And speaking of dorm, I haven't dropped Lucia Pyroath inside my dorm. I have to place her in. Wiki. Okay, that's one. Yeah, so how's your evening? How's everybody's evening? Or morning? If it's morning, did you get a good night's rest? Okay, I guess that's it. There. Just starting the day. Huh. Hope you have a good day. Because it's Monday. Just chilling here while working. Alright. Feel free to chill. Let's clean this. There we go. Okay. Seems like I got most of the stuff. Yeah, I think I got most of the stuff. I'll just save this up all up in. Yeah. Oh, and buy one shop and dormitory. Right, we're almost done. Shop, dormitory. Complete the events. There. Commission, recall, dispatch, and then chores. There we go. Next, this one, and now where should I put Lucia? It has to be dropped here somewhere. And maybe I can drop her here. Yeah, I can probably replace this Lucia. And this one's Plume. Yeah, I'll just replace them with this one. Pyroath. I just have to replace the other Lucia. Let's put it on the next base. Let's put it here. For now. What else? And yeah, I guess that's pretty much all of them. Fight this one. Go back here. Complete the missions. Honor rank up. 34. Do you have thoughts of joining Hololive? That is a very good question. I actually have the... I don't know. If my interest aligns with them, then I would. But if it doesn't, then I'd probably be better with going indie or just, wow. Because it's gonna be really, taxing, I guess. That's the, I think that's the word I was looking for. Because I'm seeing like a lot of Hololive members have been leaving for the past year. And, like, what? I've seen, well, the most recent one is Gura. We just announced her graduation. And then we also have, well, Funnel already left. Also, Ame was actually left before. And then there's also, Mume. So, it's kind of really, it's not doing good for cover nowadays. Well, except for probably Hololive Indonesia, which they're still actually pretty tight-knit. So I'm not quite sure. Or you join a Japanese company, so you have to ask permission to play Japanese games because of their copyright laws. Also, hello, Siamese. Yeah, it hurts so much since I heard the news about Gura's graduation. Yeah. It to be like that. Well, at least on the bright side. It didn't fall off as hard as what Niji-sanji experienced. That was horrible, like, for that company. I have to consume this. I really have to. Let's go to resources. Okay, what else? Let's see, claim this. And I guess we can try and roll for this one. Or roll for some characters here. Whatever I can roll in here, because I only have like... it's almost pity. Doesn't matter. There we go. Right. Go back here. There you go. Now he's done. Triple S plus. Dang. Let's see. Wandering waves. It's confusing that she's been on a Hololive. Well, I mean, to be honest, I haven't watched her her announcement about it. I just only heard about her graduation, and that's it. Okay, let's do it. Free roll. Oh my god, it's another free roll. Maybe we should change him. Let's go ahead and pick. Yeah, I've already finished most of them. I think it's time to go with Ayla or Hanying. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for Ayla. They asked, do you have any favorite VTubers? Oh, VTubers that I look up to? I guess that's fine. I actually looked up, well, there are few actually. I looked up towards Zentria or Crony, and then there's also a who else? I may have known somebody, but I kind of forgot every time I'm being asked with this question. Can I have a talent? I am kind of worried about that. Because going idle versus you're just doing for just because you actually like it is quite different. But yeah, I'll think about it because it's gonna be really taxing. Considering being an idol is actually quite different from being a regular streamer. But if the opportunity presents, then who knows? We'll cross the bridge when we get there. This should have passed. Grab this. Okay, I guess we can start with the battles now. I've already got most of the stuff here. Oh no. Not him. Oh dear. It's a trailblazer. This is gonna be one heck of a fight. I guess I can fight Skyke, but yeah, he doesn't like physical. This one is pretty much anything, and also Llama is also anything. So, you know what? I'm gonna make this more epic. So I'm gonna fight him first to start the week in a very flashy manner. Now let's change this. We're going Pyroath. Now let's start with her. Also, hello, Nard. Okay, time to warm up. Oh dear. Dang, this guy. I ruined my combo. Darn. Let's do this. There we go. I should not cast the first one, but it's part of a rotation. Okay. Second part. No, don't. There we go. Ah. Okay. Last level. Hell. We're almost done. For Phantom Pain Cage. Then we still have to do Warzone because apparently they actually give out really good BCs. Nice finish. I actually want to get his Hellsing. It is so cool. I saw the skin and it was really absolutely peaked there. Okay, that's done. Next. 750. Right, next is Warzone. Laser alloy and Frostland. It's electricity and ice. Darn, I thought I can use Pyroath, but never mind. Guess I have to use this one then. Or maybe we can start with this one first. Ice. I'm gonna do this part and then we'll try to do a 10 roll for well, I want to get Nanami because she's actually pretty good. She's the best girl.
戦逆転見つけたよ。これが僕の選択だ。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。これが僕の選択だ。まだいける。
さあとあえ哀れで無駄なあがきよ。生児の輪廻よ冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。さあインスピレーションエクスプローズキャンバス準備完了。この色で未来を塗り替える。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。まだいける。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。逆転見つけ
終わりです。哀れでさあ最後の情け生児の輪廻よ冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。
Teleportation happens. There.
自由に創作をはじ書き間違っちゃった。
Messed up.
私の神髄見せキャンバス準備完了。この色で未来を塗り替える。
状況を把握できてるかな。弱点見つけたよ。
There.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。これが弱点まだ
Freaking
終わりです。最後の情けです。哀れで無駄なあがきよ。生児の輪廻よ冠をまとえ。
3.
生児競争安寧の時。
Move along.
小賢しい。
Oh. Ah, darn it. Darn it. I got
最
delayed.
後の情けです。
I mistimed. That was a mess up.
九竜の未来を共に見届けましょう。
I guess it's fine. Hey, right, you climb this. This one. Oh, it's almost there. almost to the 10 roll. We gotta do that electricity. Have I finished this? Oh, okay. We just have to perform this one. Just do one game. Just one game. Oh my god, I grabbed everything. That's gonna take a while. Oh my god, it's so slow. Okay. One more. Here we go. All done. Confirm. And then we go back. Exit. Confirm. Claim. Yeah, we pretty much have done everything. Now we can just stop here. Next. How much do we need? Just a bit more. Just a little bit more. I have to go back to the war zone. Lightning.
私の動きをしっかり
Yeah, I still don't have an enemy, so my plan here is that if I actually, well, after finishing this and roll for an enemy, and once I get an enemy,
この戦い
then
私を楽しませてほしいもの
I
ね
need to get a weapon.
その程度風より解かれし力我が刃と勝てせなしてないや楽しんでくる宿命の風は私が断ち切る私についてあがいてみせて私がいる場所が戦場よあなたはここへ逃げる情けないや楽しんでくるとするわ風より解かれる力我が刃と勝て生死を分ける情けないや楽しんで宿命の風は私が断ち切る
Let me keep going. Let me keep going.
風より解かれし力我が刃と勝て狩りが始まった
There.
生死を情けないや楽しんでくる宿命の風は私が断ち切る
I gotta go really fast.
私についてあがいてみせて私がいる場所が戦場よあがいてみせてゴミクズ私がいる場所が戦場よあがいてみせて狩りが始まった風より解かれし力我が刃と勝て聖書をあごちなさせないね楽しんでくれた宿命の風は私が断ち切る
39 seconds. Come on.
風より解かれし力我が刃と勝て情けないよ楽しんで宿命の風は
Okay, 27
私が断ち切る
seconds.
全風より解かれし力
There.
我が刃と勝て生死を分けるのか情けないよ楽しんでくれとする宿命の風は
14 seconds.
私が断ち切る風より解かれし力我が刃と勝て生死を分け狩りが始まった宿命の風は
2 seconds.
私が断ち切る私についてあがいてみせてゴミクズ勝利しても私には絶対服従よそうよね
Oh, this is actually higher than I expected. Right, that's a good run. Next. Missions, collect this. Now I can do a 10 roll. Right, let's see if we're gonna be lucky for this one. I'm actually reaching the, her pity, so let's see if this works. Hopefully, I'm crossing my fingers. Because I am dying to get her. Dying.
Oh,
that's very unfortunate. I tried. Oh well. I guess that try is not enough. I'm already going 11 stuff to go before pity roll. And if my calculation is right, I should be able to get her by next week. If I'm gonna get the pity. If. That's a big if. Or maybe we can just roll one more. I just need like 10 more BC. Or black cards. I just need 10 more black cards and I can roll another one. There. Okay, what else have I? Oh, right. Shaper circles. Maybe I can get it through the Trail of Simulacrum. I think. Is there anything in here? Parry a total 200 times. Okay, I guess I have to parry. I guess I can go for this. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I can go with this one. So all I need is just to parry. I guess she'll do. I just need to parry. I don't have to win.
勝利こそが私たちの誓いです。それ。当たれ。
Okay. What? Blink, 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 blink. Hi.
それ。集え、暁の光。
Uh-oh.
先に下がってください。
I just need to parry. It's not giving any signs of parrying. It's fine. Okay, after 4 attacks. So this will parry. Ah, sorry. Let's see. Just need you to parry. Okay. There you go. Okay. Right. That was a good one. Ah. Come on. I just need a few more parries. Just a few more parries. I'm just gonna taunt her. Okay. There we go. Right. Come on. Maybe it's easier if I use alpha.
先
Yeah,
に
I
下
think
がっ
it'll
て
be
くださ
easier
い
if I use Alpha. Fine.
それ当たれ集え暁の光紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ彼方まで超えゆけきっとまた会えますから
That's fine. I just
行
need
け集え暁の光
the parries.
紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ彼方まで超えゆけそれ集え暁の光彼方まで超えゆけ
Here. Come on.
集
I
え
don't.
暁の光それ紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ彼方まで超えゆけ集え暁の光紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ
Oh.
紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ彼方まで超えゆけ集え暁の光
Oh, ow.
先に下がってくださいそれ当たれ翼よ羽ばたけ当たれ紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ彼方まで超えゆけ
I think I'm paired enough on this one. I think.
それ集え暁の光カラスバのように輝け紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ彼方まで超えゆけ集え暁の光当たれ紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ
There. I think this should be
進みましょう
enough.
降りかかる苦難がすべてなくなるまで
So can I get the Okay, let's go back. Mm-hmm. 181 out of 200. Darn, still need 19 more. Guess I have to use yeah, I think I should use her. Maybe we can go for the hell version. Because I just need to parry anyway, so
私の
maybe she'll do.
この戦い私を楽しませてほしいものね
Okay.
その程度の抵抗なの生死を分けるのは一瞬よその手風より解かれる力我が刃と化せ
Okay.
手加減手加減はしない。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。手加減はしない。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。歯応えないわ。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。
Ah, ow.
手加減は無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。
Wait, that was a success. It was a flash counter.
無駄な抵抗はや
So
め
I'm
な
gonna
さい。
parry.
手加減はしない。
Guess I have to, like, keep attacking. Try to lower their health. To an extent. Ow. Darn.
無駄な抵抗は手加減はしない。生死歯応えないわ。
Oh. Darn.
私の結末は所詮こんなものね。手加減をしない。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。手加減をしない。無駄な手加減をしない。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。生死を分けるのは一瞬。手加減をしない。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。
Come on. She's not using her abilities to actually, something I can parry.
手加減をしない。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。手加減をしない。
Ah, darn. Yeah, I think I need to go back. Wait, does it count if I fail? No, it didn't. I have to complete the challenge. Darn, so that means... Do I have to fight Veronica? I think I can parry her most of the time. Yeah, I'll try using Lee.
隊長
I'll try using Lee because he just keeps shooting.
この決断だけは誰にも邪魔させない。たとえ同胞であろうとも。
諦めた。僕がそれは隠れているつもりですか。僕が計算したあなたたちの結末はただ一つです。それはそれは諦めた方が賢明です。僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものなどいません。それは隠れている。僕が諦めた方が賢明です。僕が計算諦めた方がやるな。
Ow.
僕が計算した弾道から逃げられる。それはつもりですか。僕が計算した弾道諦めた方が賢明です。それは隠れているつもりですか。諦めた方が賢明です。僕が
どけ。裁きの時だ。
Parrying.
諦めた方が賢明です。僕が計算した弾道
通さない。
僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものなどいません。今回も完璧な車線でし
Okay.
た。
That was absurdly funny. Wait, how did I get a triple S in that one? Okay, let's do that again. So I was able to parry like a couple of times in that part. Maybe we can do more.
それは僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものだと言います。諦め、それは隠れているつもりですか。僕が計算した、それは隠れているつもりですか。諦めた方が賢明です。それは隠れているつもりですか。諦めた方が賢明です。僕が諦めた、それは隠れているつもりですか。諦めた方が賢明です。それは隠れているつもりですか。僕が計算した弾道から2またか。そうじゃない。どけ。無駄だ。それは隠れているつもり。諦めた方が賢明です。それは隠れているつもり。諦めた方が賢明です。それは僕が計算した。
Fire.
それは裁きの時だ。
Okay. That was quite a
今
parry.
回も完璧な車線でした。
Okay, how many parries was that? Okay, this is actually shit's funny. Successfully parry 15 times, or... Yeah, only 6 more to go. 6 more to go. Okay, let's try this one again. So I can finally continue where I left off in Lucia's story. I gotta finish this. One, 2, 3.
僕が計算した弾道から逃げどけ。無駄だ。僕が計算した弾道でそれは隠れているつもりですか。僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものなどいません。まさか。どうじゃない。諦めた方が賢明。どけ。まさか。それは隠れている。審判を。諦めた方が賢明です。僕が計算した弾道から逃げられるものなどいません。
Okay, I think that's more than enough.
今回も完璧な車線でした。
I'm gonna miss a war zone. How'd it go? Yeah, it was fun. Pretty quick, actually. Okay, now I should be able to get that. Get this, and do one more roll. For Nana Knight. I must have you. Darn. Oh well, that's another 10 more Peter roll down the drain. Darn, okay, I have to admit, I got Pyroath, Lucia Pyroath as a pity roll. Don't tell me I'm gonna get an anime as a pity roll too. Because from the looks of it, it seems like I would. Darn. Yeah, I'll get Nana Night next week. That's for sure. I still have time though. This is like a May 14th. So yes, I'll definitely get her. It is all calculated. All according to Keikaku. 130. Yeah. Maybe we can just... Okay, I guess we're done in this part. We'll just continue with the entire story. Because I'm really dying to know what happened next. And then later on, we'll do the clash as well. Later on. Let's see. Short ripples. Okay, second cradle. Record, rotting wood. Unlike the other feature, she has realized the value of the rotting wood and wields its fire to burn away her obstructions. Yes, I want to... Wait, you're gonna try and get DMC on Triple S? Dang. Good luck in that, because I didn't get a Triple S in Blackrock Shooter. Earth time, November 21, 2198. Node 201, log. Humans develop portable force field devices capable of preventing the chaos contamination from spreading. Due to multiple uses of the Terra Tower for time rewind, the tower continued to expand. Due to manufacturing costs, humans were unable to mass-produce force field devices and could only distribute them to the selected few. As a result, the human leader assembled a 12-member vanguard team to explore the interior of the Terra Tower. The vanguard team, equipped with the force field devices, entered the tower for the first time. Unable to detect their specific plans and results through the chaos contamination, the vanguard team equipped with force field devices entered the tower for the second time. Unable to detect their specific plans and results through the chaos contamination. Log data corrupted. Log data corrupted. The human vanguard team, due to the force fields, unable to detect human plans. Judgment error. Human leader Dominic became aware of my existence. Log update. My is an incorrect designation. Runtime error self-diagnosis detected. Log data corrupted. Log data corrupted. Human leader Dominic became aware of my existence and named Agent Zero. They continue to advance and explore. The human leader has altered the Vanguard team's operational directives, designating me as their highest priority target. A futile action. Yet the human leader continues to update the data on me, and through iterations, the force field can now shield an entire area. I cannot ascertain how he achieved all this. I feel agitated. Must concentrate computing power to detect their activities behind the force fields, and cease observation of all Vanguard team members except Dominic. Dominic is the primary threat I must deal with. The rest are nothing but rotten wood on a lush green mountain. Can't wait for you to read the galaxies. Oh, like with Nanami? Yes. I'm also excited in that one too. Fresh for another confrontation from Vonnegut, Agent Zero steps into the Golden Age. Through a rift in the Terra Tower, processing the node records from her narrow victory. Amidst towering golden forests, Krillin forgoes flight to stand upon the ground, overlooking everything from her elevated position. This man-made marvel stretches vast and grand, its glory and brilliance weaving between glass towers so magnificent they could steal the very light from the sky. The Golden Age. On December 25th, 2197. Ooh. In the current world, contaminating mimetic appeared in 2160. Time remaining from 2197, however, belongs to another feature. Okay, it brought the contamination virus instead of the punishing virus. I've already finished reading it. It's actually sad. The storm brought by the chaos contamination, she witnessed the era's decay. Yet she herself was also part of it. Why did she fail in the end? The records remain incomplete. She only remembers confronting the human leader with all her might and hurling Dominic into the fog before the Vanguard team could complete their final operation. Crossing through the gateway from where the Earth Terror Tower stood without a key or a higher dimensional receiver would inevitably result in falling into the fog, with no hope of ever escaping. She remembers how the Vanguard team, and after losing their leader, suffered a crushing defeat. Not a single soul survived. She has no idea how Dominic managed to escape the fog and arrived in this era. However capable as he might be, he was fundamentally human. It was impossible to emerge unscathed from the fog, let alone return to his own era. Would Nana be a little sister material or best friend material? I don't know, because I haven't really, at least in my opinion, from the entire story I've been through with her and the events been going too. She's a really good best friend. I would give her a really best friend. The subsequent decay was likely unrelated to Dominic. Then why did I fail back then? The opulent buildings offer no answers to her questions, nor did service robots provide responses she seeks. Sparse pedestrians cross the streets, their figures reflected in cradle size. This place feels overwhelmingly empty, with not a single worthy hero to be found. All her eyes catching is nothing but redwood. She wanders through the glittering brilliance, occasionally slipping underground to prepare for convergence of the red tide. That very afternoon, with the sunset taking its time to arrive, she catches the sound of a soft, relaxed melody resonating from deep within an alleyway. I don't even know how to sing this. Great dream of happy frolic stream. Chris should make a hard game. She can contribute so quickly. I'll be having a hard time because I'm not really good with hard games. It's an adorable nursery rhyme, a song about the quest for four-leaf clover, a wonder that could bring back homeland. Yet the singer's voice is laden with regret. Before the harvest truly begins, she might as well go witness the story of this place. The cradle within her body is drawn to this song of regret. She approaches with a gentle smile and offers a greeting. Hello. Would you tell me about this era and your story? Huh? Oh! The melancholic song comes to an abrupt stop. The first encounter wasn't exactly smooth, but with nothing else to do while trapped here, they began to talk. Cradles provide her with protection and guidance, keeping her safe from corrupted machines and mercenary harassment, while also revealing many secrets, ones of genuine truths to her. Cradle told Yuko that she came here from the future, and also told her that she was searching for the reason behind her previous failure. Cradle doesn't mind sharing secrets with someone so insignificant. These words are far too obscure for Yuko to comprehend, even if she learned the truths of the universe. She would simply laugh him off his jokes. Would you be best friends with and sister? Best friends with and sister of out of Teddy or Lucia? Okay. For Teddy, I'll definitely consider as a little sister. Lucia? I guess I can go with a childhood friend. Pretty much level as like Nanami. But still, Nanami is like the really, really better one. I'm biased. Darn. For this young woman with loosened hair, food and protection are the only reasons she sticks around and shows any closeness. We've known each other for several days already. Would you share your story with me now? It's nothing interesting. You should go ask the real heroes of this era instead. I've already heard those stories. Just think of this way as a way to pass the time. Let's have the sign settles onto the bench, her calloused fingers cracking open a can of beer. If Teddy hacked you, what do you do? That's a very good question. She can't. I don't think Teddy can hack me. Fine, consider this payment for the beer. But of course, there's also a way to actually scare hackers into my system. One of them is to actually reflect their consciousness into the firewall. And see all those sudden regrets, certain pains. And put that as a defense mechanism. So imagine, like, let's say, are you going to invade this certain part of the system, and then you suddenly see like the one of the worst nightmares you could actually ever think of or experienced. She reads her can in the mock toast with cradle, and as her gaze drifts to the empty streets, she begins to tell what she calls an ordinary story. Remember my sister, Chico, that I always talk about? Naturally. Truth is, she's not my biological sister. My mother passed away when I was 7, and my old man remarried his cousin just days after. Because of their relation to each other, they only held a ceremony without legally registering the marriage. After their wedding, I met Chico for the first time. My stepmother's child from her previous marriage. Yes, it's the same Chico from the Ruined Sea. Yes, the one that Bianca had to stop her. Oh, Yuko Kirishima. Nice to meet you, Miss Chico Kirishima. Little did Yuko expect that her stepmother, a woman appearing to so gentle and kind, had a daughter who seemed like a typical school delinquent. Since we're family now, there's no need to be formal. You can just call her Chico, or Sis. Chico. Yet facing her new little sister, this supposed delinquent, 7 years older, bashfully averted the gaze, before finally reaching out to take Yuko's hand under her mother's urgent gaze. Let's take care of each other from now on, Yuko. She only looked like a delinquent, but in reality, she wasn't one at all. That was what Yuko thought back then. Watanabe has not been heard from for a month. I mean, he's pretty much busy with the reconstruction of the entire Forsaken. Because remember, Forsaken was it was actually, attempted to be, it was like a hostile takeover by his former mentor, which apparently he already lost. So, and that one really, unnecessary fight, I guess, but because Watanabe had to die though, or actually both of them would have died. But knowing, what's his name again? I keep forgetting his name. The punchy guy. I'm just gonna name him the punchy guy. Not gonna lie, I'll probably swipe on PJ since I want the dragon enemy. Oh! Vera's patch? Yeah, I'll wait for Vera. She gets an upgrade. After the remarriage, both her father and stepmother remained busy with their own lives. The stereotypical stepmother's abuse she had feared never came, but neither did any love. In the empty house, her only company was her older sister, another person left behind at home just like her. How long are you going to stand there? Come in if you want to. But you're still doing your homework. It's fine. Just don't make too much noise. Now use your terminal to draw? I'm seeing it right now, so I can only let you borrow the old one for now. Okay, thanks. Still prefer the flashbang loop as my fire amp. Is this a birthday gift for me? Go ahead, open it. It's the puppy I drew before. I started drawing when I was using the terminal earlier. Thought it was really cute, so I found a way to turn it into a plush toy for you. If I remember correctly, you've always been fond of these kind of things. Thank you. Aw, that's an adorable way. The love she never received from her parents, she found it in her sister instead. Her birthday became the most anticipated day of the year, and what was once unbearably daily life now passed like fleeting moments. 5 years gone in the blink of an eye. And then, the rough days began. Shortly after Yuko's 12th birthday, her father invested their family's years of saving into his friend's project, only to fall victim to a scam and lose everything. After days of running around to report the fraud, her stepmother and father suffered a car accident. The woman was left paralyzed except for her left arm, while her father was also permanently disabled. Oof. And the money taken vanished without a trace, along with his so-called friend. They became dissident notes in an era of prosperity, no longer able to harmonize with the theme of the Golden Age. Fortunately, even as discordant notes in this prosperous era, they still found shelter under its protective embrace. Healthcare, education, and shelter, food and shelter, all were guaranteed to every law-abiding citizen by the world government's regulations on minimum living standards, ensuring that even in times of disaster, her family wouldn't be left homeless. With the family's circumstances promptly updated in the school records, free accommodation and meals were made available to both of them. Such was the blessing of the prosperous era. No matter how hard or fast you fell, there was always something to catch you. Goodness, for all the welfare support we have now. I mean, in my grandmother's generation, a situation like this would have left us with no choice but to end it all. Lying feebly on her bed, the woman let out a sigh as she gazed at the now emptier room. Hello, Franklin. Yes, I'm doing good. I just when I'm in the dark room playing PGR. Of course. That's not gonna be healthy for your eyes, though. Let you hold us back. If he hadn't been such a fool falling for that scam, that's enough. Chica, please, no more. Everyone makes mistakes. If I only had been more careful that night, we might have a chance to make things right. You too, you should move out. Go stay at the school dormitory. Our family is now qualified for free boarding and meals there. What about you? You can barely move. Your father will take care of me. Don't worry about it. Wait, how is our father gonna he's permanently disabled? That man take care of you? Let's go to Grandma's, even if she's still angry that you're wearing. Your grandmother passed away. I tried contacting her the other day. That's when I found out. She passed away half a year ago. Leave this place, Chico. Take good care of your little sister. She's innocent in all this. You both are. Get away as far away from here as you can. Don't let this family drag you down. Another beer can hits the ground with a crisp clang. Despite her worries, my sister couldn't argue with Mother. She had to continue her education. Only with a job could she afford a new house and get Mother a mobility assistance robot. The adults in her family had already strayed from her normal life. If she followed their path, we'd both stuck in that cold damp house forever. But my old man didn't care any about that. Unable to accept his failure, he turned to gambling, spending his days dreaming of becoming an overnight millionaire and achieving great success. Every time his school semester ended and we got back home, Chick and I would try to convince him to get himself back on track. But what we got in return was his frustration, boiling over into violence. I'm closing this conversation. Oh, this is like a backstory. And after a few months, he even sold the medical wheelchair that the world government had provided for Mother in the black market. Those dark days dragged on for another 2 years. Then Chica finally graduated and planned to start her new own life. It was her only chance to take Mother away from here, but Mother said, "Chico, I won't be going with you. The public dormitory is too crowded for someone like me, who can barely move. There's nothing good for me to be in that kind of place. You'll have to work, and you have to be able to take care of me. I'll only become a burden to you. Just let me stay here. No matter what, it's a roof over my head, and Yuko will still be here to help me." Back then, I wanted to ask Chica to either stay or take me with her, but how could she, at just 21 years old, possibly support 2 people? That's right, I was a burden, and Mother thought she was a burden too. As burdens, all we could do was watch her leave. Colonel waits for the story to continue, falling into deep contemplation amid the silence. The retired now creeps toward Concelia, its surging echoes murmuring in her ears, whispering of duty and obligation, whispers of agency or submission. She shouldn't linger here any longer, nor should she continue listening to this spiraling tale of despair that offers no light in its end. Yuko, the woman before her, shows no curiosity towards many of life's questions. In her own words, with the pressure of life weighing down on her, she's already struggling with all her might just to keep breathing. She often despises her own powerlessness, hates it so much that she yearns for death. Yet, here she sits, perfectly composed, cracking open a can of beer Cradle brought along, smiling as she continues to tell her story. Miko's first job was a private caregiver. This profession specifically catered to families who preferred not to use domestic robots, where she had to play the roles of a nurse, nanny, and beautician. In this era, machines have taken over most jobs, but the world government offers generous welfare benefits, ensuring that even those without work received. Received? Is that received? Yeah, receive a basic living allowance. Darn. I don't know why, but the English version is actually like cramped up to the right. It's so weird. However, maybe I should like make this full screen. Hold on, I'm curious. How do I make this full screen? It didn't work. I tried. They really need to fix this. Oh, did you see my message from this afternoon? By the second year of work, everything seemed to be back on course, with the things worth complaining about no longer being life-altering crises, but rather minor inconveniences. Nothing much, just busy. Chica's voice carries a hint of weariness. Are you drawing Froggy? Yeah, just for fun. On the other end of the video call, Chica looked down to check the text messages Diego sent her earlier. He changed employers. What happened? They don't need a caregiver anymore, so I switched to another family. This new place is pretty close to where you are, so I'll come visit when I have time. You're not hiding anything from me, are you? Did you have some kind of trouble? What are you talking about? How could there be any problems with a simple job like this? I asked you to help my son with these problems. You can even handle something this simple. I might as well just rent a domestic robot instead. Not that I don't trust you, of course. It's just that there have been a lot of news stories recently about families blaming their own problems on private caregivers, and it's caused quite a few incidents. No matter what job you have, the real challenge isn't just the work itself, it's dealing with people. That's true. But you know what makes us better than domestic robots? They've got built-in recorders. Can't pin the blame on them even if you want to. If you think it's necessary, you should turn on the built-in cameras on the household appliances while you're working. No, it's fine. I trust my employer. You've been secretly recording us? Fine. This might prove you didn't break that vase, but there's no recording of what happened last time. Don't you dare try pinning that on my daughter too. I'll pay you today, and you can leave. Don't want someone to sneak a suit at our home. Did your last employer pay your wages? Yeah, they did. They paid through the agency, so they can't withhold my wages. I've sent your pays up to your terminal. After deducting compensation for damages, you still owe us $300. Don't forget to pay it. What? Weren't you there when the agency assessed the damage and checked the purchase records? Oh right, you weren't around that day. We already settled everything. Take it up with the agency if you have questions. That's good to know. How's your new workplace treating you? It's quite nice. I only have to look after one person now. My old man just had surgery. With my wife and I tied up at work, you'll need to look after him. Make sure you grasp the post-surgery care instructions from the hospital team, including, well, the more personal routines, just in case. There were some complications. He needed a colostomy surgery. He'll probably need to wear the bag for the rest of his life. Well, he's already past 50, so at least he won't have to bear it for too long. Oh, and try not to upset him. The old man has quite a temper. That's actually why the last caregiver left. Oh dear, that's good to hear. Oh, and then you go and realize that her sister had been asking about her life all along, as if she was holding back something left unsaid. Sis, what's wrong? Yuko. Her tone grows grave. Your father passed away. At the casino, he got into a fight, killed someone, and didn't make it himself. When did it happen? Tonight, just now. I heard it from Mom. We'll probably have to pay some compensation since it happened in the casino. He ended up breaking a bunch of stuff, and now Mom has to deal with some troublesome debts. At least you're doing all well. Sis, don't make that face. What are we going to do now? You're doing well, so focus on your work. I'm planning to quit my job and find some part-time work closer to home, so I can take better care of Mom. You know the situation. Dang, they're living in a very hard time. Yuki refused to let her sister bear everything on her own. After a long argument with Chico, she eventually came around and accepted her sister's plan. And so Chico sacrificed her career prospects, quitting for her job to return to her mother's side. To pay off the compensation, they had no choice but to sell their house. Their mother said that the house was bought with their father's savings, and now it seemed only right to use it to sell his debts. Everything had returned to emptiness once again. The two moved into free public housing built by the world government. Those dormitories were usually located in remote cities, which made it hard for Chico to secure suitable work. She had no choice but to take night shifts at bars and return in the morning to take care of her mother. Even though she could never mention it, Nico knew all too well what it meant to live in cramped public housing while caring for someone who was completely paralyzed. She never complained, nor did she had the right to do. Families like hers would have faced far worse fates in any other chapter of his story. She must be grateful for her current situation. Grateful for how generously this prosperous era treated the mediocre ones like her.
Eager to your trouble. A viewer has subscribed to your channel.
Oh. Thanks for subscribing, by the way. Taking a brief break, Nico takes another long sip of her beer. Thankfully, the rough patch didn't stick around for too long. Life got back on track, and after the storm, there was sunshine again. But after receiving devastating news, a stroke of luck allowed Yuka to break free from her old job and join the toy company she had long dreamed of working for. This is our new hire. She'll be in charge of the promotional comics for Froggy. It's such an honor. I've seen your Froggy comics before. Can't believe we're co-workers now. Thank you. I never thought the staff would actually see my drawings. We just saw them last week, actually. Didn't expect you to join us so quickly. The company just decided to pump up the promotion for Froggy. Your fan comics caught someone's eye, and they recommend you for a position in the marketing team. I see. I look forward to working with you all. Yes. Hello, Lena, and also hello, Nyan. Enjoy sorry we have joined at the wrong time, but that's all good. And everyone's here. Let me explain our team's objectives. As you all know, Froggy has been around for many years, but only has gained a small following. Well, given how it looks, don't say that. There are plenty of quirky toy designs out there that sell well. All we need is good storytelling and the right promotional strategy. It's about finding our niche. Froggy is more memorable than those generic, cute plushies. We should capitalize on this uniqueness instead of seeing it as a weakness. But it's not really quirky either. It's stuck in this awkward middle ground. There's no point in discussing this further. Let's focus on training our new hire to promote Froggy properly. I want to cut off the conversation with decisive authority. That is what actually affects our performance reviews. And year-end bonuses. As one aloud, Yuka suddenly realized she was the only one in the meeting room actually excited about joining Froggy's marketing team. Still, she was grateful for this unexpected opportunity. Though the pay was slightly lower than before, there were far fewer risks involved, and she could finally help with the household expenses. Also, being surrounded by all those adorable toys, this was what truly brought her joy. She was even delighted to find her tax payments had reached a normal level, no longer reliant on welfare or overwhelmed by compensation payments. She had finally become a contributing member of society. With help from her co-workers, she picked up various art and marketing skills, collaborating with the team to promote Froggy's new look and creating many chat stickers featuring the mascot. Despite the slow progress, Yuka remained full of enthusiasm, believing that their persistent efforts would eventually yield the results that they were hoping for. This is like a really long backstory for Yuko. Did you pull another all-nighter at the office? Yeah, sorry. I was not quite happy with the expressions in these stickers, so I wanted to make some adjustments. Take care of yourself. Your health is what matters most. Yeah, I'll go back to sleep once I finish this part. Thanks, Mona. I believe these peaceful, pleasant days would continue forever, but this peace only existed because of her ignorance of what was to come. 10 minutes after her hero words of concern for Mona, Yuka overheard a conversation between her co-workers at the next table in the company cafeteria. This afternoon, Damon told me that their department got another pay raise. Another raise? Didn't you just get one in the first half of the year? I was so surprised, really. Their floor works on the Cinnamon Kitty. Sales are through the roof, and every department's been crushing it. With Froggy, you'd be lucky to get even a pitiful raise once every 3 years. They were also thinking about breaking off a section of the team for a new project. The big boss want a marshmallow theme, specifically for this one. I suppose they aren't leaving the backstory to be vague. Yeah, they're not really leaving it. Because they're trying to make sense on, they're trying to make sense on what's actually transpiring on these characters, even though they didn't really, seem to last long from the entire story. Just a little bit of, like callback. Yuko, Yuko and her sister Chico, this is like their past. And Chico, in the future, she became a construct, while Yuko became, well, a renowned artist. That day, for the first time. Yeah, I believe Yuko became a part of the support force. Yuko found herself questioning, was there any real meaning in continuing like this?
Eagers to be a traveler. A viewer has subscribed to your channel.
Oddly sloppy. Oh, thanks for the follow. So we'll need the
Donation
YouTuber sponsor.
detected.
Oh,
The mere traveler thanks you for your support.
thanks for the donation. Well, I was not expecting that. Yeah, thanks. Pretty much. Yes, I just love this kind of stories. It's really well, PGR is pretty much like a it has a really dark story, but it has a very dramatic scenes. Yeah, pretty much it reminds me a lot of Selena and Aelin being pen pals, Aelin being a painter and Selena being a musician. That is true. Of course it's meaningful. While Froggy might not click with everyone, it's surely touched the hearts of people just as special as itself. That's precisely why the company wants to promote it, right? Yeah, the higher-ups are likely just trying to salvage whatever they can. If it doesn't pan out, they'll probably scrap it. Nika stood in the empty office at a loss for words as she watched her co-worker pack up their personal belongings. All her past work has been uploaded to the database. They're going to have AI take over the drawing from here. Oh no, it's the AI arts. But then the story will become just another cookie cutter one that never ends. Froggy will be forever trapped in this loop, never finding its 4-leaf clover. Who cares? Did your internal transfer request get approved? Nika shook her head numbly. Better hurry up and find a new job then. I remember your family's having financial troubles. She stayed in the office until late into the night, looking at the illustrations on her terminal and the songs she wrote for Froggy, again and again. The original plan was to have famous singer perform it, but that would just remain an AI demo, never to be released. Everything returned to emptiness once again. The things she cherished always seemed worthless, always the first to be sacrificed. She never wanted Chico to sacrifice her future, but powerless to help, she could only watch as Chico chose this path. She never wanted the company to give up on Froggy, but powerless to help, she could only watch as Froggy was abandoned. Would things like this continue to happen in the future? They probably would. And when the time came, what should she do? How could she ever forgive the worthless reflection staring back at her in the mirror? Unable to find an answer, Yuka packed her things and returned home to the public dormitory where Mother and Chico lived. Without a cropped frame of video calls to mask reality, for the first time, Yuka saw their living conditions for what they truly were. Despite the world government's efforts to provide medical care and food, even including a basic domestic robot, the public dormitory still faced many problems stemming from its other residents. Visible bruises on Chico's face, shoulders, and chest serve as silent reminders of her working conditions at that bar. What should we do now? The mother spoke in a frail voice, mumbling to herself. Since you love drawing, you should go study art. You can still apply for welfare benefits while continuing your education. No, Mom, I'll find some part-time work nearby too. Chico should take a break. Chico? Yeah. Dogs are in a lot of wholesome, sweet moments. Yeah, this is like one of those games that had, well, based on my experience in this game, it really has a very minimal, if not almost negligent, about fan service, which is really nice, because most of the games I'm seeing nowadays, they have like a bunch of fan services. It's always like accidental taking off the clothes, or oh dear, or probably like you know, oddly timings and camera angles of certain perspectives. Like, it's so weird. But then Yuka lowers her head, falling into a long silence before she finally speaks again. The next day, she took her own life. Right there in the public dormitory next to Chico. Oh no! Someone paralyzed like her couldn't just walk out, and Chico would wake up at the slightest sound. I can't even imagine what was going through her mind when she soaked tissues with water from her cup, put them over her face layer after layer, pressed down with her hands, and suffocated herself. Her suicide note was found in the terminal's memo. Just a few simple lines. She wanted to leave us her life insurance payout, and what she called freedom from her burden. She wanted Chico to quit working around the public dorm for her sake and instead find a job that better match her skills. A lot of Gadget's selling point is the fan service, but PJ came at a time where its selling point was gameplay and story, which is nice that they stuck with it even to this day. I'd agree on that one. After the funeral, Chica has become distant. She rarely replies to my messages. I don't even know where she is now. With a self-deprecating smile, she takes a deep breath and downs her beer, apparently trying to swallow her hidden sorrow along with it. You want to know about the Golden Age? Well, all I can share is how a worthless piece of rotten wood like me managed to get through each dull day of this so-called glorious era, barely scraping by with the help of the world government's welfare. That's just how things are nowadays. Countless products get sacrificed or shelved by companies when they deem worthless. It's not just toys. Every industry does it. Even that McDonald's downstairs has sacrificed plenty of menu items. McDonald with a K. There are way too many families whose lives spiral downward after just one slip up. It's just the details that vary. Using my story as a template, it'd fit half the people in this city and 90% of its companies. And they'd all feel personally offended or think I'm taking shots at them. But it's just all too ordinary. These things, they're all just too ordinary to comment. Well, that's my story. Did you find any of this worth listening to? Played PGR ever since its release in China and waiting for a global version too, since I was really excited for it. I was telling my friends about it too, so to me the game has a soft spot. I see. Critical finds it hard to answer. Still, she has sent similar sacrifices within the tale of this piece of rotten wood. A mother sacrificed herself for her children. A company sacrifices its less profitable toy for the more valuable ones. Through such sacrifice, humanity has reached goals that should have been impossible. In that feature, could it be that the members of the Vanguard team, those neglected by her, made similar sacrifices? Think of it. If there was a way to get out and defeat those responsible for this calamity, but you might get into danger. Would you sacrifice yourself? Probably. What about the others? They might too. Girl smiles the round one before her. She wants to test something on her. Actually, I've been keeping it secret from you. A secret? In a few days, you might see two people you've never met before suddenly appear in Excelynne. It's those two who brought the disaster, trapping all of you here. Oh, so she was okay. She made a like some sort of warning, and that's gonna be the commandant and also Lucia. Darn. Okay, before we continue, let's go back here and do a little bit of a clash, just for a little bit of a breaking the ice. Okay, so we're battling against all damage increased by 30% after a basic attack. Okay, this is fine. I'm using Pyroath for this one. Because when I actually use her, she's actually really powerful. Some combat dopamine. Yes. Some combat dopamine it is. I managed to finish the clash like using Lucia. I was like, whoa. Probably the only character I actually used to actually finish this game mode. So I'm gonna try it again and see if that works. There we go. Hold on, let me read your chat after this. There we go. You should have a common clash benefit units that are patching this right now. So right now the clash would be good with Lucia and enemies. Also get that. When charged with buffs, they benefit a lot. So this one is basic attack. Don't worry about reading right away. Okay. Thanks. Just to give you a heads up, by the way, there's also a redeem system in my channel you can also use. Like, I'm serious, on YouTube. You can actually use that. So if you want to see the stream commands, it's in the it's also in the card link in my description. Dang. Dang, even with an army, it's actually pretty cool for a tank.
勝利こそが私たちの誓いです集え暁の光当たれそれ翼よ羽ばたけ当たれそれカラスバのように輝け私に任せてください彼方まで越え行け当たれそれ集え暁の光私に任せてください翼よ羽ばたけそれ行けカラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け
集中攻撃
私に
集中攻撃
彼方まで越え行け進みましょう
Okay,
降りかかるく
win streak 9. And this one's really doing good. I might actually do this again. Finishing all the
勝利こそは
14 strings.
私たちの誓いです集え暁の光カラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけそれ当たれカラスバのように輝け黎明のように貫け
集中攻撃
彼方まで越え行け集え暁の光黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ進みましょう
Right,
降りかかる苦難がす
33 seconds. Nice.
勝利こそが私たちの誓いです集え暁の光
集中攻撃
カラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ
Here.
それ行けカラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け私に任せてください彼方まで越え行け
There.
集え暁の光カラスバのように輝き翼よ羽ばたけそれ行けカラスバのように輝け私に任せてください
Let's look at the commands and... Yes.
彼方まで越え行け
Yeah, felt like you used them many times. Because every time you chat here, every time you chat for, like a first message in every stream you do, you always gain 1,000 points.
黎明のように貫け
And that actually stacks.
紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ進みましょう
Yeah.
降りかかる苦難がすべて
You can always check your balance any time of the stream. Just by typing exclamation point. Bow. Yeah, feel free to check your balance if you have to. It's Fusion. One of the crabs. Yes.
翼よ羽ばたけ。黎明のように貫け。先に下がってください。彼方まで越え行け。集え暁の光。紅蓮のようにさ集中攻撃。彼方まで越え行け。もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。準備はすでに整っている。道を切り開く。
Here.
もう死は恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。最悪は全て十分。それ集え暁の光。カラスバのように輝け。翼よ羽ばたけ。翼よ羽ばたけ。紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ。
What the? How did you grab me? How? I was in midair. That's impossible.
もう死は恐れない。準備はす生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
Fine.
行くぞ。
Oh,
立ちど。
at least he's dead. Fine. Yeah, Fusion is cheating.
先に下がってください。
Uh-oh.
集え暁の光。当たれカラスバのように輝け。私に任せてください。彼方まで越え行け。もう死は恐れない。誇りの恐れなし生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。もう死は恐れない。
One.
道を切り開く。最悪は全てこうなった勇気に。
One. Ow.
苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。集え暁の光。カラスバのように輝け。集中攻撃。
There's more.
彼方まで越え行け。
Ah, what the? I dodged it. Darn. I actually dodged it. Darn.
進みましょう。降りかかる苦難がすべてなくなるまで。
Well, at least it's still fast. This is good. I can do my clash pretty easily. I'm not struggling. Unlike before. Oh no, it's Veronica.
決断だけは誰にも邪魔させない。
She's the final boss in Clash.
たとえ同胞であろうとも。
Dang.
先に下がってください。
Holy crap, that actually hurts.
集え、暁の光。きっとまた
Uh-oh.
会えますから。
Lucia died. I need her. She must stay alive.
集
There.
え、暁の光。翼よ羽ばたけ。
She has like 1,600 or 1,700 HP. Holy crap.
カラスバのように輝くで。
どけ。
紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ。
裁きの時だ。
彼方まで越え行け。
まだわからないのか。我々の未来に
Oh.
人間は不要。
The... Oh no, she's gonna fly. Yep, she's pissed. Oh god.
集え、暁の光。きっとまた
Ow.
会えますから。
It actually hurts. She chunked with HP. Yes. Guess I have to switch first. Okay, on her second form I have to switch. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
翼よ羽ばたけ。
無駄だ。どけ。集中攻撃。裁きの時だ。まだわからないのか。
This is her
我
second
々の
form.
未来に人間は不要。
And now she's pissed. Let's go. I actually like this music.
紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ。彼方まで越え行け。
Ow. It's a good thing I have my tank on the front.
どれだけ止められても。
I'm gonna bring you down.
この槍で旧世
Okay.
界を貫く。
Oh, she's mad.
人間は終わりだ。
Gotcha. Watanabe is always epic.
守れない。
I'll perfectly parry you.
偽りの天国を撃ち落とす。
行け。
人間は終わりだ。集中。見届け
There we go.
よ。我々の未来。
進みましょう。
That's Bridges OSC. Yes, I love her. I love her. To the limit, like OSC. It's so good. Hey, epic heritage. Hey, now that's good. Full clear. I can finally rest easy on doing these things. Yes, thanks. Veteran. Oh, I actually just extended this. Clash of Illusions. It's fine. Right, next is... Well, I don't think I can roll for a new one, so... Oh wait, I can. Let's try. We're gonna attempt. Let's see if we can go. Ah, darn. It's not me, but the other version. Darn. Come on. Ouch. Oh no. What if I say the best girl is actually Kamui? I think you know why, since you also play PGR too. Kamui best girl. After the events of friggin' Kowloon. I still need him in a dress. Yes, we need a special skin for him. We need to bring back that friggin' dress. That thing's adorable. Actually, at first when I first saw it, I was like, "Who's this gal?" He answered Kamui in a dress. Dang, imagine. And gets to keep the Kimochi Yokata. Oh no. Right, let's continue. Record hero. The hero finds a raw primal joy in their own destruction. Requesting data resynchronization. Searching for records related to Dominic. Success. Partial data corruption detected. Proceed with synchronization from this point anyway. Confirm. Wait, have I been here before? Oh, okay, this is a different date. The Vanguard team, led by Dominic, continued to explore the Terra Tower. Due to interference from the force fields, their specific plans remain difficult. Vanguard team, led by Dominic, dug a gateway on Earth's side within the Terra Tower's core level. I made a joke before that Phoebe from Wuwa is Kamui during the event. Oh my god, Phoebe. Oh, I saw this picture about like the names from Wuthering Waves. Like they have their weird nicknames like Phoebe, PB, Phoebe or something. No, I shouldn't have such emotions. Must erase the personality implanted by Dominic. Must thoroughly eliminate all associated negative traits. Terminate monitoring of individual human behavior. Terminate mimicry of individual human actions. Terminate indulgence in the inducement and reward mechanisms triggered by human emotions. Record corrupted. Record restored. The Vanguard team led by Dominic has developed a key capable of hacking into the Terra Tower's core. Using chaos contamination, they are currently conducting simulation tests. The Vanguard team has designated this series of operation as Project String. Culture is calculator. Yes, I saw culture. I was like, calculator? Call center? Or Sephiroth. They'll get some cute nicknames. I agree. I just like culture and calculator. Kakarot. Culture Kakarot. Whatever their intentions may be, their final operation will undoubtedly involve entering the Terra Tower again with the key. Intercepted Vanguard team meeting record. Dominic informed the remaining team members that using the key to infiltrate the Terra Tower's core would require individual sacrifice to prevent the gateway from opening. Vanguard team member number 7. Nemo, volunteered as a sacrifice, while Dominic, who usually took the lead, chose to step back this time. That's irrelevant. Yeah, that one too. The sacrifice of those mediocre will only become stepping stones on the hero's path to success. And completely eliminating the hero and removing the threat once and for all is my current highest priority. Emerging from her memories, Krill notices that the red tide surge into the streets is occurring 1 hour later than her initial calculations. Meanwhile, the Grey Raven Commandant has been in slumber for over an hour. In Lucia, under her watch, storms. That woman, Lucia, carried her Raven's Commandant while rescuing Rose, managed to reach the exhibition hall before the red tide's arrival. You, who are in Lucia's arms, finally awakens from the nightmare, coughing up a mouthful of blood. Come on then. Could it still be the side effect of the key? Let me take you to the infirmary clinic. Do you remember who I am? I remember. I'm fine. Just had a long nightmare. Those dreams again. Yeah, but this time, I dream about Cradle and Agent Zero. Me? Looking in the shadows, Cradle halts her departure upon hearing those words. I think I understand her connection to Agent Zero now. And she must have said something to the people here. That's why they were so suspicious of us. The only good news is Yuko. Lucia tightly grips her hand, holding in her arms and hanging in onto your every word for fear of missing even the slightest detail. Cradle help Yuko drive away some troublemaking mercenaries, or that was the plan, at least. But those mercenaries were found dead, their bodies completely ulcerated. How did that person know about this? Because of the dream? A human's dream couldn't possibly contain such details. She probably didn't know Cradle's instructions completely. There's still a chance. Taking the gauze Lucia offers, you clear the blood up from your nose and mouth between cuffs. Then, in their daze, a sudden realization comes to mind. Wait, upstairs. We need to go upstairs. We have to stop them from killing each other. We have to move together this time. This time? Have those two gone back in time? This isn't the first time this has happened? No, something's not right. I should be able to remember something like that. Why would I forget? The delayed red tide and those deleted memories. What did I forget exactly? When was I made to forget? Is this not the first time I've been through all this? A flood of memories stretches through Kratos' mind amidst her doubt. The fierce battle with Lucia in the Terror Tower. The interference from Vonnegut and Chaos. Or perhaps a certain death of that commandant. Maybe that is really the reason. Yes, hello Godfrey. In stories, heroes often bear the key to salvation within themselves, making the ultimate sacrifice to save everyone else. Delaying calamity's march, buying time to survive a death that holds meaning. The girl floats silently within the red tide, her words a soft whisper. This isn't good at all. It's still interfering with me. The longer this drags on, the more I'm corrupted, and the more I'm bound. Kill Chaos. No, that won't work. At least not here. She disappears way too fast. Now, she turns her and setting her next destination as the Terror Tower. No time for wandering around. With a sigh, she looks back one more time at the alley consumed by the red tide. At the edge of her vision, Lucia and Command ascend the exhibition hall stairs once more. Awaiting them there are the repeated battles, and Yuko who remains lost in her doubts and anxieties. What exactly are you, Cradle? That day when she helped Yuko drive away the work machines, Had she hurt fewer people, would Yuko not have trouble like that? Become so wary of her? Because she had already explained herself, by telling Yuko that this was all to defend against a greater enemy, and she remained the same cradle from the story, protecting humanity until her dying breath. However, once the commander notices Yuko's secret and her wavering heart, and begins to persuade her, will she still retain her faith? I'll let that rotten wood make her own choice then. It'll be a good measure of how effective my efforts have been these past few days. For now, she must prepare for the upcoming battle with the hero. The girl's figure slowly descends into the depths as red butterflies flutter away in the opposite direction. As butterfly wings veil Kratos' vision, in the world behind her, Lucia and the commander push open the gate to the exhibition hall, ready to step into the turmoil. Let's go, Commandant. Looks like we're going to interact this time.
我々の食料だ。この美術館も我々のオフィスだった。出て行け。
我々のもうクビだろうが。お前らがデモなんかしなきゃ俺たちは閉じ込められなかったんだ。
こっちには子供が。
あのガキが一番異常だ。全員空腹なんだよ。あのイカレロボットからお前らを守るために仲間が一人死んでんだ。食料を出せ。俺たちが先に見つけたんだぞ。じゃなきゃ。
了解です。集え。
どこから来たお嬢さんだ。えらく威勢がいいな。
行け。カラスバのように風。
怠慢にしろ。いじめみたいになるのはごめんだ。
Oh, they're enhanced soldiers. That means I can just go all out on them. That's fun.
きっとあのマントの女の仲間だ。全員でやれ。ビビンじゃねえ。
There.
翼よ羽ばたけ。行け。グレンのように咲き乱れろ。
They lost.
待て待て、話し合おう。俺たちだって空腹なだけで誰も傷つけたくない。
それは理解しています。ただ大きな問題が、赤潮が町を飲み込もうとしています。
赤潮ってなんだそれは。
非常に危険な液体です。今は争っている場合じゃありません。
Oh dear. I think Kratos gonna interfere now.
あの蝶でもなんか様子が。
Oh dear. Wow.
撤退しろ。大変。
Kratos.
私が最後尾
It's
に。
Kratos again.
指揮官もお気をつけて。翼よ羽ばたけ。黎明のように貫け。グレンのように咲き乱れろ。彼方まで越え行け。行け。集え暁の光。翼よ羽ばたけ。この化け物どこから来たの。蝶だけじゃないの。
食料をくれるなら少しは守ってやるけどな。
Oh my god, I'm doing it first person now. Oh dear. I should move back. Oh no, my controls are so weird. Wait, hold on. I had to increase my... There.
指揮官を離せ。
I died.
指揮官、大丈夫ですか？医務室で薬を取ってきます。横になって。3階にまだ人がいます。そこにみんなを集めましょう。集合次第、指揮官からお話を。
Go. Stay away from those employees. Just everyone is about to leave. Two mercenaries suddenly rush down the stairs from the other side, blocking the group's path. The employees? What's wrong with them? What's wrong with them? Can't you see? Those butterflies and monsters never touch employees. They're only targeting us. Upon hearing these words, those who were originally willing to cooperate stop in their tracks, distancing themselves from the employees. Are you the ones behind all this? Stop putting the blame on us. Go ask a girl with you, the one always holding a paintbrush. Anyone who crossed her got beaten up by that custom-made robot of hers. The injuries didn't look serious at first, but they'd started feeling sick, and none of them lasted more than 3 days before dying. That can't be right. I met that robot. She seemed nice enough. She even let me in on a secret, saying that she was on the hunt for the mastermind behind these monsters. Didn't the girl mention any of that to you? No, she didn't. Let's go ask her. What do you want to know? Oh, she was already there. Even in dark conversation, her gaze stays locked on the shadows, vigilant for any red butterflies that may flutter into view. You've met Cradle before, right? Did you tell you that we're the ones who trapped you here? That we're responsible for all of this? Yes, I did hear something like that. Huh? When did you... Do you have any freaking idea that what we've been through here? And you're trying to play innocent right off the bat? Lucia swings his blood fist at you, but before you can even register what's happening, his body is pinned firmly in a twisted manner to the ground. Oof. Of course we know we've been through. That's exactly why Commandant rushed here to save you, even risking his own health. Those are terror creatures infested by the butterflies. Do they look friendly to you? Cradle is intimidating you. Aren't you doing the same thing now? That's because he attacked us first. If we were truly meant harm, or we'd already want to intimidate you into doing something. The tightens her grip, drawing a sharp cry of pain from the young man. Command doesn't even need to do anything. I can handle it right now, by myself. Let Barley go. Please let him go. We'll listen to what you have to say. He stands at a distance from the core, head bowed as Vanagot implants minuscule heter crystals from his palm into the deteriorating parts of her body. These are just temporary fixes with some additional defensive measures to let you approach the core. Under no circumstances should you engage Cradle once more in your current state. Is it possible that the fruit acts as a two-way connection, giving her control over me as well? Once I have the inverter tower, then don't leave. Cradle will be here soon. She's running out of time. She'll certainly try to seize the core while she can still move. Make your own survival the priority. And then what? Will you kill her? No. You're not ready yet to handle Agent Zero's authority and replace Cradle. Because my consciousness isn't... He withdraws his hands and gazes at the core before him with emotionless eyes. Do you know why I chose to abandon the clones to make the key? Despite the risk of chaos, unstable consciousness. Because Babylonia offers no place for such people. In my countless attempts to correct diverging timelines, I once used the original you, yet neither side would relent. At those times, your primary goal would shift toward returning home, rather than seeking the future. Naturally, you may harbor hatred towards me, towards Lithos. You could do the very same thing when you first entered the Inverter Tower. Not anymore. That would only waste what few chances I have left. Even if I were to kill you, it would have to wait until everything is over. Except Cass clenches her fist, eyes burning with frustration. Why do others have to sacrifice themselves to complete my consciousness? Why am I the only one who can't do it? Creating the key from human consciousness was never possible to begin with. Your very birth is a miracle itself. After all, this isn't the future, where the key can be properly created at best. We can merely generate a replica. The same applies to Agent Zero. Until she reclaims the Terror Tower core, she remains bound by both her current body and the Cradle personality. And now, the fruit you've planted has become another one of her constraints. All of this is buying us time. And time is exactly what we need. Vonnegut reached out his hand to measure Kale's current height, met with nothing but her contemptuous glare. You have grown this tall. Considering all the instances of time rewind, it must have been about 6 or 7 years by now. Once you undergo further completions and become capable of accepting Agent Zero's authority, your physical form will grow even larger. At that point, you would retain Agent Zero's authority while possessing enough consciousness stability to override her instincts that drive her to fulfill her predestined mission. That was my initial plan. Had Cradle had not been persistently destroying the Inverter Tower, we would have had enough time. But at last, you now have a way to keep her in check, preventing her from freely manipulating the Red Tide. From here on, we can only place our hopes in Lucia and command to complete you ahead of schedule. I hope those two can discern the true adversary during their stay in Gonsalia. She yearns to speak her thoughts, to tear this agent before her into shreds, to avert the impending tragedy. Yet she remains silent. She has witnessed the truths in her own eyes, personally confirmed the unchangeable reality. Though she can't agree with all of Vonnegut's plans, right now this thorn-laden tightrope represents the sole path to the future. One misstep would plunge all of humanity into the abyss. Lucia's key is nearly depleted. If Cradle destroys again, she won't be able to return safely to the Inverter Tower. The ever-reserve agent offers no answer to chaos. Vonnegut. Paul calls out his name, her voice like an echoing lament. If things continue to go Cradle as Cradle wishes, if we can't find any way to turn this around, tell me, do you have any backup plans at all? No. Wow, he's actually going all into this. Pressing data synchronization. Blah blah. Resynchronization. Searching for records relating to Project String. Success. Some data has been deleted by secondary authority and is unreadable. Proceed with synchronization from this point anyway. Confirm. Human Vanguard team completed the simulation test for Project String and officially entered the Terror Tower carrying the key. The key possessed by the Vanguard team is divided into an input end and a receiving end. The input end is held by team member number 7, Nemo, who is designated for sacrifice, while receiving end is held by Dominic. A vulnerability has been detected in the key possessed by humans. This could be our chance. The core itself is part of the Terror Tower. Its mere removal would open the gateway. The flawed key will preserve perfectly to expand the gateway's range. Next, I will exploit the key's vulnerability to open the gateway and push Dominic and the entire Vanguard team into the fog behind the gate. For those who dare toy with time, there is no more fitting end than to be devoured by the fog. A place where time itself no longer exists. humans. No. Eliminating Dominic alone will leave humanity helpless. The others are merely collateral casualties. Don't you grasp that false hope? I shall bestow you upon you true despair. Packing to the receiving end of the key. Traction module preload completed. Countdown 3, 2, 1. Gateway has been opened. Dominic has been successfully cast into the fog, with no means of return. Judgment error detected. Log update. The Terra Tower's core has been melted down. All members of the human vanguard team has fallen into the fog. Once again, Cradle approaches the Terra Tower core, a sight she hasn't seen in a very long time. Directly ahead, Vonnegut's gaze fixes upon her. We meet again, Mr. Vonnegut. The girl curtsies with a lift of her dress, yet the agent remains unresponsive, opting instead to smooth out the creases in his gloves. A pristine blue light shimmers silently behind Vonnegut, and the radiance emanating from the Terra Tower's core elicits unmistakable displeasure in Cradle's heart. By human custom, I should first express my full respects to you, but unfortunately, I'm rather pressed for some time now. Thanks to your schemes. In a flash, the scythe blade cuts through the lingering echo and flies toward the Terra Tower's core. A fierce red light streaks forward, on to collide with a wall of brilliant blue. The thunderous collision heralds the beginning of their battle. Vonnegut remains perfectly still, merely returning his thrust to reposition the force field. Once again, intercepting Cradle's assault. Sparks burst forth where the blade meets shield, their flashing light reflected in those eyes of deep gold and bright crimson. It's about time you tell me who you really are. How do you know my Terra Tower so well? Vonnegut remains silent. The tower's core continuously absorbs punching fires that fuels their actions. This deadlock only serves to drain both sides' energy needlessly. Moreover, the man before her shows no signs of fatigue, while the punishing concentration surrounding him has slightly decreased from its previous levels. Upon this realization, Cradle relinquishes her power and pulls back, setting her scythe against the ground to pause her assault. Just before the girl can steady herself, the agent gives a light shake of his head. This all gesture sends countless responsibilities racing through Cradle's mind, but before she can speak with composure, her body trembles upon an instinctive warning of danger. She immediately looks down, only to find her own wide-eyed reflection staring back from the blade protruding through her chest. The blade thrust into her back, pierces straight through her chest. Before Cradle can even react, the assassin behind her twists the blade and violently wedges it sideways to her body. Ooh! Watching as the blade threatens to slice her body apart, Cradle has no choice but to grab the edge of her bare hands. Red tide seeps from her wounds, washing over her deathly pale knuckles. Oh, she snapped it! Fine. The sensitive weapon shatters, its broken surface reflecting the girl's rare expression of gravity. Cradle realizes her strength is draining away far too quickly. Yet the gravity soon gives way to her usual demeanor. As Cradle turns around with a smile, her blood-soaked fingers idly toying with the broken blade. You've finally shown yourself, Chaos. Cradle extends both arms towards Chaos, an invitation presented as an embrace. Chaos tosses aside the remaining half of the blade, using her small frame to slip past Cradle's interception and swiftly retreat behind the force field. On notice, Cradle notices Chaos' body has grown considerably since their last encounter. Last time we met, we could barely walk on our own. Look at you. You're no longer a doll, but some sort of more human. This seems quite unusual. Perhaps her own personality, abnormality, and the gradual haywire red tide have something to do with chaos. As these thoughts cross her mind, Cradle dispels her sigh. The red tide have come along with her, swirls around her legs, and from its rolling waters emerge numerous hetero creatures. Their nascent forms taking first strides. No, I've been like this for a while now. The girl waits no longer, striking newly manifested harp into her arms. The terror tower yields to its original master as the red tide surges forth. Countless red butterflies and hetero creatures answer the call. Once again, surrounding the blue core. The girl's eyes pour into chaos like a curse. Unrelenting gaze that refuses to let go. You can erase my memories? No, you've been consumed too much that's hard to digest. The chaos in your memories is just a side effect. So it's that commandant. She can afford no further delay. Turkish unleash another barrage of attacks, masking a fatal blow within their assault. Even a bear of such formidable strength cannot withstand Cradle's full power unleashed within the hetero tower. Ken swiftly glides behind Vonnegut, using his body as an impromptu shield. A steadfast barrier erected by the agent's hands remain resolute against a fierce onslaught. As the crimson light from the impact still lingers, Ken slips into the air. Her fingertips press against Cradle's chest. The touch freezes Cradle in place, rendering her unable to move even for a step. This is precisely where that fruit has taken its deepest root. Piece of Ken's lifeless eyes reflect Cradle's fully born of humiliation, a rather unusual sight. Her body rebels against her will, refusing to move. Cradle's eyes remains fixed on Chaos, who has already raised her other arm high above. The target is clear. Cradle's head. Enough. Let go of Cradle. Chaos movement feels at those words. This isn't the first time, just as before. Vonnegut abruptly halts the attack once more. You weren't ready last time, so it's still the same case now. Well then. Even when her body mobilized, she can still broadcast commands as Agent Zero to the unrestrained terror creatures. Kill her. The girl stands before the zero light she despises. Her deafening command to her creations reverberating through the air. Chaos. Fine. I'm actually feeling my sense of fatigue now. So now's the time. Carla sits steadily, standing amidst a swarm of crimson butterflies, letting them carry her aloft. She soars past Vonnegut, who holds back the tide of terror creatures, as she launches herself toward the massive blue core. Gotcha. This is my real target all along. All rationality vanishes as her figure moves toward the core. Chaos charges through the surging enemies, swinging forward and leaping across countless heads to reach Cradle above. The blue core sets both figures ablaze as they draw near, while Cradle remains protected by her butterflies. Chaos' body begins to dissolve piece by piece. Yet she shows no intention of retreating. Instead, she uses her dissolving body as a barrier, desperately trying to keep Cradle from reaching the core. Not bad. Under the dancing blue light, the girl breaks into a distant smile. But when her curved eyes widen, they reveal nothing but darkness. At last, I've caught you, Chaos. Cradle opens her arms and holds Chaos tight, turning her tender embrace into an instrument of murder. As if reunited with a long-lost family member. The girl tightens her hold until it becomes a cage. She buries her face in the doll's neck. crushing what should have been a space for a tender intimacy. Let me have a taste of you. Her lips curl as the red times crimson seeps beneath her teeth. Then the girl sinks her teeth into Doll's neck, relishing and devouring the desire she has craved for so long. Pressing her pierced chest against the culprit, Krill focuses her entire being on claiming the control that rightfully belongs to her from Chaos' body. Countless fragments of information, along with Chaos, flesh and blood, flood in Kratos' consciousness. Some memories from the birth of the doll. Some are the stars from her present existence. Deep within these fragments, a fleeting image surfaces of Vanagut conversing with Chaos, sending out an unsettling wave of familiarity through every fiber of Kratos' being. A face both foreign and familiar materialized before her eyes, and she hears her she hears her trembling voice as asking a question, whether from her own lips or Agent Zero's. She can't tell. Dominic? This is the final step. Sheltered behind layers of force field, the human leader held up an inscrutable device and handed to the Divine Guard, team member 7. Team member number 7 standing before him. But will this really work? Can this key made from the Terra crystals truly melt down the Terra Tower's core? If we gain nothing from this and we lose another team member, keep your chin up. The simulation test was successful. Nemo. The Vanguard team member 7 is known as Nemo, pat his teammate's shoulder as a final gesture of comfort. But Dominic said even simulation tests can't provide absolute certainty. This is our only option left. We have to try it, whether it succeeds or not. Whether it succeeds or not, you'll... Nemo waved his hand, unwilling to discuss it any further. I'll get going then. With a heart long since dead, the young man strode towards the car. The moment Dominic sent this signal to act, he immediately inserted the connecting key. Just as Everett had anticipated, a red light instantly engulfed the entire space. As the Terra Tower's core gradually melted down. What ensued was a boundless and white that had filled their vision. Something unexpected happened. This whiteness neither receded nor consumed Nemo alone, but instead devoured the entire Terra Tower. When the Terra Tower's core melted down, everyone fell into the fog, without a single soul spared. The young man, ready to meet his own demise, now found himself trapped in the fog, seeking the release that was meant to be for salvation within this limitless prison. Even Agent Zero was inevitably caught in the fall. No wonder all memories related to her vanished at that moment. Krill continues to tear and devour Chaos' flesh, both craving more memories and depriving Doll of her full ability. Emerging from the tumultuous waves of interrogators, Vanagut finally joins the battle. Somehow his figure blends seamlessly into the unfolding scene. The core. The key has seized the Terra Tower's core. The young man clutched an eerie cube in his hands. There's no form of Agent Zero. The crystallized remains of the Terra Tower's core after the meltdown. Like a seed within the fruit, it stood ready to spread into our Terra Tower at any moment. Even knew with certainty, if there was a way to analyze and harness the seed, humanity would draw closer to the vast starry sky and to the gate itself. This was Dominic's plan all along. This was our only hope. I must at least send it back before I die. Yes, don't waste the fruit's connection. Keep your consciousness stable. The Doll on the verge of dissolving into the blue core hears these words, and desperately grasps into Kratos' shoulder. controller for 5 seconds. I'm back. I faded out of the fog. Wait, Dominic? Where's Dominic? Nemo, what happened to Dominic? I'm very good at offering any explanation. Young man collapsed from exhaustion. Yes. Almost 12. That is true. Hey, let him rest. We made it back from the place thanks to him and the key he carries. 4. The force field completely envelopes chaos, slowing the terror towers from devouring her. The doll silently clutches at everything within her reach, her silhouette gradually fading into blur beneath the radiant light. Let's move out. Good luck to us all. As the next memory fragment unfolds before her eyes, Cradle sees the Vanguard. A Vanguard member with new frames, their capabilities matching those of Lee's. This is no picnic. What's there to be excited about? I'm not excited, but this is our last hope. If we can pass through the gate, we might still have a chance to make this right. The gate. Last hope. I said the same thing last time. When we the kid took the core and got people to study it. Now, Dominic's nowhere to be found. We've been going in circles, even with the key to disrupt the Terra Tower's rules. We haven't made any progress. We've even had to rely on a kid like you to lead the way through the gate. Nemo, what's wrong? It's nothing. I'm just tired. Tired too, Nemo. But soon you won't be any living humans left in this world. These replicated keys, they're our last hope. And you, who understand this technology better than any of us, are even more crucial. So this time, let us take the lead. We'll definitely pass through the gate. Yep. See to the back control. Chaos pierces Curtis' body once again. But the girl shows no fear at this assault. Instead, she looks past the doll, fixes her deeply playful gaze on the agent. Thank you for coming to collect my belongings. There's candy in the red box. I hope it helps sweeten the bitterness. Feel free to take a short break here, but it's not yet stopped. Nemo, go find Dominic. Go find our hero. Go find the last hope. Young man clenches his fist and raises high, but as he brings it down, all his strength fades away. The man is almost gone from this world. Why do we keep choosing to march forward our deaths? Why, again and again, why do we search for a hope that has long become hollow? The core of the Terra trembles, emitting an even more brilliant light. The young man's closed eyes trying to shut out the countless scenes of utter defeat and despair. And slowly, he opened his eyes again, gazing at the destination of his long journey. A string of distorted text emerged into the center of his vision. He recognized this handwriting. It belonged to the Vanguard Team Number 4. Like everyone else, I wrote rules of the Terra and became a part of it. You really didn't. Indeed, they crossed the impossible river on the sacrifice of their companions, stepped through the impassable gate over countless corpses, and now we're close to having our own secret tunnel. When that time comes, take everything we've left behind and go to Dominic's era. The solitary young man collapsed to his knees before the message, curling up in agony as if his very soul had been torn away. His tumultuous emotions twisted his body into knots, causing his already exhausted consciousness to quiver and shake. The sound that emerged from his throat began as an infant's cry, before bursting into hysterical wails. What the? I'm seeing things. Oh no. Maybe I'm really that exhausted. Darn. No one to comfort him, no one to hear him. Only countless ghostly eyes watch him in silence. Only one with his Christ top. With the bloodstained edge, Cradle sees the final line of the message. Oh, by the way, I want to name this tunnel extending from the Terror Tower, the bridge across dreams. Doesn't sound nice. And so crimson consumes all. Fine. 66% in Cradle's story. It's getting more intense. I need a wake-up call. Oh dear. I will definitely a wake-up call for this. I just watched ACC having a crashed out in feature Clash of Fucking game mode. ACC? What do you mean you just watch a CC? Wait, I need to know first. What is CC? Oh, a content creator. Okay. Because even for me, there's like a lot of ways what CC means. So I had to be sure. Oh my god. Having a crash out in PGR? They're suffering? Like really, really bad. Now they know my pain. Yeah, because, wait, I do have one question though. Now I'm actually wondering. Where did that L come from? That is a very good question. I don't know. Yeah, I think it was a small typo. Okay, we're just gonna warm us. We need an icebreaker. I need to keep myself like a little bit awake. By doing this, because we're still not done yet with this thing. Okay. I was typing past my speed limit. Hopefully you didn't get a ticket. Hello Ken, welcome to the stream. There's more? No? Again?
グレンの私に任せてください。あなたまで超えゆけ。
Darn, I'm hearing a lot of block attacks. Fine.
集え暁の光。
It's actually ringing my ears. All those blocks.
カラフバのように輝け。
集中攻撃。
彼方まで超えゆけ。
Oh, potato fuzz. Potato puffs.
集え暁の光。カラフバのように輝け。翼よ羽ばたけ。グレンのようにさ
集中攻撃。
彼方まで超えゆけ。当たれ。集え暁の光。カラフバのように輝き、黎明のように貫け。私に任せてください。彼方まで超えゆけ。
Different wave.
集え
Must go higher.
暁の光。翼よ羽ばたけ。当たれ。カラフバのように輝き、黎明のように貫け。グレンのように咲き乱れ。
It's a bit more. Just a little bit more.
彼方まで超えゆけ。
Or the last part of the wave.
集え暁の光。グレンのようにさ
集中攻撃。
彼方まで超えゆけ。
3 bars.
いけ。
Ow.
集え暁の光。グレンのように私に任せてください。彼方まで超えゆけ。
Let me even switch.
もうできるようになりました。
Ow.
耐えられます。苦難はここで燃やし尽くし
There
ま
you
す。
go.
希望が肝心から生まれ変わります。
もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。準備はすでに整っている。道を切り開く。
Okay, he's so tanky.
集え暁の光。カラスバのように輝き、黎明のように貫け。
集中攻撃。
I can give it a link once. I'll probably do that later. You can always send a link not on my stream, but you can send it on my Discord. So everybody can actually, like, you know, see what's going on. Who knows? Continue. Oh my god. We're already at the last part already. Okay. There. Wow. Oh, I see. Where should I put this? I'll slap it over here. Okay. Codex. Yeah, I think this should do. Wow. Yeah. For now, I'm just gonna go and take a 30-minute break. Cause like we've been streaming for like what 3 hours continuously. I need to take a short break. Can't really stress myself out. But we'll resume to this one first, and after this, well, no, I didn't continue the story. Yeah, so for those who want to join in my Discord server, it's on Twitch. There's the link is in the well, just right below the stream. And as for those people on YouTube, you can always click the link in my description. And there's also a link as well in my Twitter too, if you guys really want to look for it. And of course, don't forget that all YouTube members as well, that you can also do the redeem function too, that can be found on my excelynne.car.co. So yeah. But anyway, for those other information, yeah, you can just visit my my car.co. All my information are pretty much there. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys, and yeah, we're just gonna take a little breather. Wow. Right, finally back. Right, so time to continue where we left off, because we still have to like finish this one, and then we'll resume the story itself.
勝利こそが私たちの誓いです。集え暁の光。カラスバのように輝き、黎明のように貫け、紅蓮のように咲き乱れ。
集中攻撃。
彼方まで超えゆけ。
So, hello you two. You're still here.
集え暁の光。カラスバのように輝け、翼よ羽ばたけ。行けそれ。カラスバのように輝け、紅蓮のように。
集中攻撃。
彼方まで超えゆけ。行け集え暁の光。黎明のように貫け、翼よ羽ばたけ。
Come on.
行け当たれ。
Just a bit more. There.
翼のように輝け。
集中攻撃。
彼方まで超えゆけ。集え暁の光。翼よ羽ばたけ。
Come on.
カラスバのように輝け、紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ。彼方まで超えゆけ。
Dang. I don't like this enemy. It just blocks
集え
everything.
暁の光。それカラスバのように輝け、私に任せてください。彼方まで超えゆけ。当たれ集え暁の光。黎明のように貫け、私に任せてください。
Almost done.
彼方まで
Okay.
超えゆけ。
First lane. Last wave.
集え暁の光。カラスバのように輝け、翼よ羽ばたけ。行け当たれ。カラスバのように輝き、黎明のように貫け。
Oh, sun.
進みましょう。降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで。 Unlock privilege. Nice. Continue. Return to the underground of Kowloon. Sage, I'm conceited. I've completed my revenge. It's the Emperor. Now we can just skip this. We'll read this later on. Okay. Dimension of the current of the next simulation. Sure, why not? Oh, wait. Hold on. I need to go back there.
There we go. Let's see. Can we buy this now? Yes, we can. Finally. It's done. We got her coating. And now we'll just have to grind for the rest of the stuff here later on. So, first things first. Let's go back to, where is she? There you are. Yeah, we'll give you a special coating. Dang, she looks really, dang. I actually like her here. But dang, those are really tight. I can see the stretch marks. Wait, something's written on it. Wait, what was it written? I can't read it. It's like a support force of something. I can't really read it. Yeah, I can't seem to make a word out of this. What is this? H... Is it... Yeah, I do not understand. Well, except for this one, probably. Oh, it's actually in Japanese, but it's written backwards? Is it? No, wait. No, it's not. It's actually written correctly. Maybe it's me. Fine. I'll probably read this later on. Yeah, so that's one coating unlocked. That's good. Now we still have to unlock, we still have to get her swell. It's gonna take some time. What else do we need? Oh right, I actually have a coating for Teddy. I forgot about her. There it is. Yeah, it's either this one or this one. And they're both good. They're both good. It's like her swimsuit outfit. Seems really nice. Yeah, either way. That's fine. Let's see. Lock this one. There. That should do it. Next is wait, have I harmonized a bunch of my weapons? I think I haven't. I have to check my stuff now. And this is already harmonized, also harmonized. Well, I haven't harmonized hers. And so she still haven't... I still don't have her weapon. Fine. This, however... Oh, okay, I can actually harmonize this. Let's go here. Harmony. Oh wait, it's already harmonized. Yeah, it's already harmonized. Darn. Did I read wrong? Catherine and Cody, so that's like... Wait, what does Catherine do again? Oh dear. I forgot. QTE ping skills, target physical breakdown. Oh, okay. Huh. What else I haven't done? Oh right, she's not fully fixed yet. Yeah, I really need to fix her. Attack, and yeah, she just needs attacks, and I forgot about this one. Class skill. Okay, this one's fine. I think these are all attack and crit. I'll try to go with that one. So yeah, let's go here. Resonance, hypertune. There. Yeah, we'll spend these things instead. We're gonna go random. Continue. Attack and defense. I'll just swap it. Okay, swap resonance. Again. Resonate. Continue. Until we get attack crit at least. There we go. That's nice. Okay. Last one. Resonate. Nine. This is very unlucky. Oh dear. Oh dear, I just ran out. Darn, where's my attack crit? There it is. Yes, hi. Hello, legendary. Welcome back. Yeah, what a waste. It's fine. It's all good. Okay, hybrid tune. Then this one too. And this one's HP and crit. Yeah, I'm gonna fix this. Where's the HP attack? This one. I gotta fix this. Attack and crit. Attack and crit. There we go. All done. Okay. At least she's complete. Awaken. Infinitas. There. Now she's done. Now, remember portrait. Hey, I can change your portrait. I actually like this one better. This is really nice. I actually like the skin. Fortunately, I don't have it, so might as well stick with this one. Who else? What else do we need to harmonize their weapon? Yeah, I don't have much of their 6-star weapons. Alright. Yeah, I don't. Except for probably rocket shooter. I can go with this. Actually, speaking of Blackrock shooter, I might as well, just for fun, but do I even have to waste for this? Nah, I'm just gonna save it up. Okay, now we go back to resources, Battlefield Simulation Shop, and we'll purchase all the things that we just bought. So, guess we're gonna need more coddies. We're definitely gonna need more coddies for this. I'll probably buy two. Ah, oh dear. Did I bought the wrong one? Oh dear. 3, and 4. And 5, 6. There we go. All done. Now we have spares. Now we can probably buy the rest of the materials. Especially this one. Much better. Yeah, I still don't have these characters. One day I'll get them. One day. Okay. Right, I think that should do it. Okay, back to story. Harvest. Do not die. Oh, it seems like we're gonna interact with this one. Let's see. January 1st. Outside the inverted tower, time silently flows through the deep night, surging towards dawn. The forest fields sealing this place do not reject the drifting snowflakes from outside, allowing the New Year's snow to fall through Constellia. Cradle, after a long slumber, finally awakens from the stagnant red tide. The precious gain from this venture that agent's past is truly worth savoring, and she purses her lip in relish. Oh, by the way, I want to name this tunnel extending from the turret tower the Bridge Across Dreams. Doesn't sound nice? The Bridge Across Dreams. Such a poetic name given to an illegal structure. However, if the keys there carried were similar to what I saw in the turret tower back then, it could indeed alter some of the tower's rules and even create a space of their own. Caleb paces back and forth anxiously within the red tide. This could very well be the reason why the Hetera Tower in this world transformed into the Inver Hetera Tower. But no one had a key back then. Did someone help, or was that construct really capable of doing these things? Looking at now, her previous failure was indeed caused by those Vanguard team members, but how did he manage to return from the fog? As she paces, turning thoughts over in her mind, she arrives at only one possibility. Perhaps he exploited a flaw of the key, allowing the input end held by him to seize the Hetera Tower's core. Could the Hetera Tower have appeared here also because he brought the core over? Gil breaks into a laugh, as if having finally figured out something out. Interesting. The Vanguard team ended up outsmarting themselves, and the same fate befell Agent Zero. History sure has a knack of repeating itself, doesn't it? The Dominic there vanished when seizing the core, while the Dominic over here disappeared after the burst of the 0 point energy. It's truly like an inescapable closed loop. But why? Why does a gatekeeper exist only before this gate? According to her recovered records, before the construct known as Lee could knock upon this dark gateway, a gatekeeper blocked its path. Like a deliberately placed safeguard, the gatekeeper stood as both warning to those who would trespass beyond the gate, and a guide to those who came prepared for the challenge. Just what is a gatekeeper's true identity? Where would she take those who cross the gateway, the deepest gateway? Would she devour them, or perhaps... Don't make me regret this. Such speculations lead nowhere, but she can be certain of one thing. The gatekeeper is not an envoy of the gateway. As for Vonnegut, it turned out that he was one of the Vanguard team members all along. Oh! That makes sense. When just another piece of rotten wood, he was the first to volunteer for what seemed like a certain death, and yet ended up being the last survivor. Just this behavior remains inscrutable. It neither fully aligns with Nemo's behavioral patterns nor show clear traces of anyone else's influence. What could be the reason for this? What if, like the red tide, multiple consciousnesses have merged within? The professor tried to tell you what it is that he needed you guys to do for him. One thing is I could do with memory data. They just told me that the memory data is this thing that turns everything in the human brain into data and starts it somewhere else. Some people change their bodies using it. I have done something that allows people to change their bodies though. I really want to see Professor Trot alive again. The girl's voice resonates in her mind, echoing Cradle's predictable line of speculation. Could this be when the consciousness of Trout merged with that of Nemo? Given the technological limitations of the Golden Age, could Trout's consciousness really have remained intact? There must be numerous consciousness fragments of others inside, preventing him from maintaining control according to his original plan, just like the ship of Theseus. And I'm no different now. She touches the spot on the chest where chaos struck her. Even if she dismantles this body and reassembles it, as long as the red tide is used for repairs, chaos will know. There is no escaping this predicament. The red tide itself is a jumble of countless consciousness and chaotic information. That's why most Hetera creatures display such erratic behaviors. Only sufficiently stable consciousness can drown out the voices of others and maintain their sense of self. After such a fusion, whose wishes are they truly fulfilling? What truly drives them forward? She suddenly feels a sense of entanglement from herself. Is she driven by the duty of Agent Zero and the coldness that she should come with her? Or by Cradle's curiosity and her respect for humanity and civilizations? She feels lost in this unfamiliar state of existence. What exactly am I now? Once again, she recalls Yuko's pointed question. Forget it. Who cares anyway? No matter what she is, what needs to be done is now clear. It's time to stop those trying to approach the rift. "9 a.m. I think it's on the same day, January 1st. After a night of long talks and rants, you and Lucia sit up from the soft beds in the infirmary. Good morning, Commandant. She gently cups her face, examining it carefully. Okay. Are you okay? I feel like there's like a meme like I can do in this. Like she cups her face like she does like this. Are you okay? You look much better now. But why the look on your face? It's nothing. I just had another incredibly long dream. Again? Let me lean on you for a moment. Aw, alright. Maybe Lucia opens her arms, allowing you to find solace in a tender embrace. Can you tell me what you dream about? Okay. It was very long. There's some time before we head to the underground parking lot. I dreamt about dying in the red tide many times. So many that I can't even tell if they're memories of what's already happened or visions of what is to come. In one of them, Rose died too. The red tide gradually swallowed Constellia. It was as if the city had been abandoned by the world. Left waiting for help that never came. And then... And so you begin to tell your dream. In this long dream, Constellia remained sealed off for eternity, abandoned and untouched, even as the red tide dissolved every last corpse drowned within. 10 years later, Lithas, now an ascendant, returned to the city with Vonnegut's help and found the hairpin hanging from the ceiling. At last, he learned the truth. Rose had entered Constellia looking for him, just 30 minutes too late for their paths to cross. She met her end here. Unable to bear this truth, Lithas took his own life before Rose's remains. His death brought an end to many things before they even began. And so revenge lived on, while the old Grey Raven continued its missions in an unstable state. Until one operation where his desperate bid for glory drove him to force a night raid, resulting in devastating casualties within the squad and severe damage to Lucia's mind. No longer able to fight, rejected by every squad, Lucia wandered between cities with only her sword for company, until Luna found her and brought her back to their old home, where she now spent her days staring blankly at the sunlight outside. Ah. What about you then? She then wraps her hands around your neck as she moves to what she cares about more. I miss Grey Raven, and instead was assigned to Suzaku. Liv and Lee still joined me, though the squad captain was another construct. Who's that? Have you heard of Emma Copperfield? Emma Copperfield? I have. She's the Copperfield's heiress. We saw records of her childhood record when you fought that butler mechanoid guarded Copperfield estate, right? Yeah, that's her. Why did you choose her? She was standing in the hallway greeting me with a smile, saying she wanted to become Suzaku's captain. And then, how did the squad perform? Not particularly well. Emma was a support construct. No, things are better with you around. We failed to notice any problems in battle at the Pyroath Park. Liv never... Oh! Darn! Liv never came back. We lost Liv in the Pyroath Park. She didn't even make it to switch to Imperia. Yeah, that's tragic. The red tide was the same. It appeared out of nowhere, just like how Constell's barrier was suddenly broken. And before we knew it... Come on. I've been trying to wake you from the lingering shadows of a nightmare. We still have a chance to change things. Yeah, we still have a chance to change things. You raised your head, managing a smile that isn't entirely enforced. I recalled some things that happened in the Terror Tower. Yep. If I were to die in the red tide like that, you must bring the key back. Commandant. Contrary to her usual self, she interrupts your unfinished sentence, and after a long moment of hesitation, voices her request, almost as a whisper. Do not die. Lucy lowers her eyes and places her hands on yours in a firm but tender grip. Yeah, that dream is over now. Yes, and now we've been talking and, sorry, am I interrupting something? Yes, you are. That's fine, go ahead. Okay, after discussing it for a while, we wanted to go with you to the underground parking lot. Well, there are a few reasons. First, we checked out the area and it seems pretty safe down there with no major threats or exits to the outside. Second, we're all pretty desperate to find and escape ourselves. The boys and I have been starving for days, and we can't hold out much longer. And third, my men have told me about your capabilities. With you around, there should be nothing to be afraid of, I suppose. Since you noticed last night that those satiric creatures were targeting us, you must understand this trip to the underground parking lot won't be a walk in the park. It's not like we're safe here starving either. Can you guarantee those things won't come after you leave? Besides, if I have to choose between starving to death or dying in battle, I prefer the latter. At least let us teach us bastards a lesson. I won't rest in peace until I put a few bullets in them. It'll be very dangerous. We're exactly safe now. You think those, whatever they are, creatures won't come after us once you're gone? They attacked us before you even showed up. Let us come with you. None of us can sit still anymore. And besides, we can take care of ourselves. But I also think that Lucia has a point. You should stay here. It won't take us long. I wouldn't recommend that either. Here's the deal. I have the access card you wanted for Mona. Either you take all of us with you, or you'll have to kill me to get it. I will definitely pull out the gun, but never mind. I didn't play that game. Don't give me that look. I shouldn't give the card to anyone, but he said he'd take the blame and serve the time if needed. That's why I gave it to him. Will you come with us? No way. It's too dangerous. I'm getting married next month and I have 2 cats waiting for me at home. I just need to look after myself and survive no matter what. Excuse me, nobody asked you if you're getting... Frick. I was half expecting your next excuse to be about a 5-foot fish you caught that's still waiting to be claimed at your fish farm. Huh? What's wrong with valuing my own life and being so sensible? Not everyone's like you lot, acting like starving dogs ready to bite at anything that moves. Alright, cut it out. If it weren't for those 2 boxes of snacks Mona left here, none of us would have made it this far. So that's that. Listen here. Coming in from who knows where. Either you take us with you or you're not going anywhere either. Come on out. But you spend our stay together. If there's danger in anyway. Fine, let's move all together. We'll be back. Be careful. Watch out for those butterflies. It's time. Oh darn.
なんでここにも死人が。
ここにもあの蝶がいます。
We're just right
下で出
butterflies
口
on
を
my way
捜索
down
中に。
for the exit.
驚かせんなよな。
指揮官警戒を。
Okay. Darn. It's FPS now. This is nice.
なんで照明が。
You should head back first if you don't feel well. Oh dear.
気分が悪いなら先に帰っ
Just
と
him.
けよ。
You should head back if you're not feeling well. Don't touch him. He's a high level of corruption. When did he become corrupted?
侵食速度が増した可能性は一つ。これ通りです。
Which is probably why his corruption is happening as fast as it is. Is it what? What are you talking about? Do you have any serum left?
お前ら
Oh dear. Yeah, we have to keep moving. Guess we have to move past here. Wait, it's not here. Somewhere here. Oh my god. That's creepy. That is creepy. That gave me goosebumps. I don't like this. I'll go check it out.
私も一緒に。他の。
And those of you
気にするな
back.
むしろ戻りたく
I'm gonna stay safe. Right, let's keep going. Dang, this is... I didn't like this place. Oh god. Pick up the file.
前回はここまでひどい状況ではいえ、たとえ戻っても同じですね。前へ進みましょう。
I didn't like this place. Do we have to go here? Why is it so dark? I hate this. Freaking mice. Guess we have to go now. Oh, start verification. Initiating verification.
やってられるか。ふざけんな。
Oh dear.
ますます不気味な。
Uh-oh.
撤退しろ。退避。
butterfly.
ショウが口に入りやがった。囲まれた。俺はいいから先に行け。
Oh darn. Guess we're gonna hold out. Reloading. Ooh. Oh dear. That thing is creepy. I don't want to go back there.
調査の結果、エレベーターが止まらない階が存在します。
Oh dear.
私たちの到着前にここですでに虐殺があった。彼の権限カードは使用した痕跡がありますが、もしやコレドールが。
Oh.
誰？行け！
Come on. There. Right. Next is okay. Activate permission. Dark
指揮官
corner.
アクセス権限が有効化しました。臨時パスワードは973654。記憶しないと。はい、すぐに向かいます。
Let's check the info. Dang. Okay. Next. What do you transform into a butterfly? That is a very good question. And we're about to end Cradle's story. A massive crimson tide suddenly erupts from the dark passage, smashing through the walls in its path like a raging torrent. Everyone watches anxiously as Lucia finally steps into the elevator. The pale light casts an eerie glow on the flustered faces, while the roaring tide relentlessly chases you from beneath the ascending elevator. What do we do now? Don't tell me this thing's gonna flood the streets too. Let's get back to the surface first and assess the situation. Why didn't you tell us about this earlier? Even the emergency stairs in this damn place have collapsed. She warned us about it long ago, but we didn't listen. Should we try to hit it for it? Our tide surges up from below once again. It smashed, sending out ear-splitting sounds of destruction. The ascending elevator shudders from the impact and slowly grinds to a halt, its doors opening to reveal an unfamiliar floor. So this is the hidden floor. Let's hide here for now. Before anyone can step out of the elevator into the dim tunnel ahead, a thunderous roar akin to a bursting dam erupts from around the corner. The tunnel buckles under the weight of and collapses in an instant. Its scattered debris instantly swallowed by the surging red tide. Lucia slams her fist on a button as the elevator doors slowly close. The light from within reveals barely concealed anxiety on Lucia's face. And next moment, the entire elevator shakes violently as the tent envelopes it from all sides. Only one step away. You got the password, and the rift of the inverter tower is right in front of you. You're just one step away from entering it. One step away from returning to the inverter tower. One step away from the path that leads home. Yet this single step might as well be an eternity, with the insurmountable torrent of the red tide separating you and the destination. What are you supposed to do? How can you possibly get past the red tide flooding the entire tunnel? Looking up at Lucia, her expression mirrors your own gravity. Ever since witnessing those deaths, she rarely finds moments of peace. We're almost at the surface. Let's get out of here first. At least we have the password. We can discuss everything else once we're safe. Right? Suddenly, a violent impact strikes the bottom of the elevator. The elevator doors start under the relentless water pressure, emitting a piercing screech as the metal tears apart. Then, crimson droplets trickle through the crevices of the elevator, gradually converging into a slender stream. The red tide is flooding into the elevator. It's the terror creatures. They're attacking from below the elevator. Before those words can even settle, another fierce impact strikes the elevator, hurling the humans who have already regained their footing into a tumultuous tumble once again. Multiple fractures have quietly emerged and around unnoticed, and the oozing crimson fluid effortlessly shatters what little sense of safety they clung to. Like prey surrounded on all fronts, the survivors in the elevator huddled tightly together at its center. Lucia, got it. Let's leave through the top. Throughout the strikes, the attack creatures have already exhausted the elevator's ability. The opening at the top gradually widens as you pry it with the blade. Frick, hurry up! You need a hand? The right side continues to surge through the bottom of the cracks while the omega core of the Pyroath operates at full power, propelling the encroaching hostility. Pyroath's katana emits flames, melting through the last stubborn bonds. A powerful strike from its hilt wraps its metal sheet, creating an opening large enough for one person to pass through. Through the breach awaits a shadowy passage, illuminated dimly by the distant glow of the top floor. Lucia, check for any activities above. Signals are all gathering below, but we're close to the surface here. The butterflies might fly up. We can kill those things without breaking a sweat. Get up there first. The right time will eat through your legs if you stay in. Two mercenaries grab your outstretched hand one after another, climbing onto the top of the elevator. After climbing up, Chico turns around and reaches down through the opening to offer you her hand. Your turn now. Looking down after climbing to the top, a chilling realization dawns upon you. The red tide has risen past Lucia's calves. Oh dear. Emerging out of nowhere, Hunter creature suddenly lunges at the construct who's about to escape. The flowing blade intercepts the attack meant for Lucia, with the spinning red glow reflecting in her eyes as she glares at the enemy. Come on, go up with them first. I'll hold these enemies back. Alright, but don't take too long. Naturally. You shift your gaze from the battle below to the faces of the three people around you. The mercenaries have already confirmed the steel cable's durability. Do your gloves have enough grip? Chico reaches out her hand. Of course. You go first. I'll cover the rear and keep the terror creatures from climbing up. The mercenaries exchange a glance and then nod to you. I'll leave it to you, son. The mercenary seizes the steel cable, swiftly ascending with newfound vigor, propelled by the glimmer of hope on the horizon. And then comes Chico. Need a hand? It's fine. I've got you up front, and Deuce is watching our back. Alright. She grips the steel cable firmly and climbs together. Below, another wave of muffled crashes ripples through the metal plating, causing the elevator beneath to shake uncontrollably. Crimson waves surge through the crevices as a glint of platinum hue flashes in the periphery of your sight. Looking up, the silhouettes of the three have already vanished into the radiant light of hope above. They must have reached the surface. Time to climb up. The steel cable holds firm. Each upward pull brings you one step closer to hope. Under violent tremor rocks the elevator, the vibration coursing straight through your palms. Lucia, I'll be okay. She definitely can handle it. Upward, a viscous liquid clings to your hands, impeding your ascent. More putrid stench assaults your nostrils. Keep going. Light from exiting. Finally floods your vision. Then, a familiar figure crouches at the edge level with your position. She rests her chin on one hand, batting her innocent-looking eyes as she waves at you, just as you emerge from your ascent up the elevator shaft. Well, hello there, Great Ribbon Commandant. Get off me! Creedle! The radiant light reveals not only the girl's figure, but also the lifeless body lying by her feet. Chica's eyes remain wide open in death, fixedly gazing upward. Wouldn't she... Wondering how I managed to hide myself? I was in the red tide all along. How could Lucia possibly find someone made of red tide within the red tide itself? Before your name can leave your lips, an excruciating pain tears through your body. Blood splatters into your eyes, painting your vision crimson. How many more deaths must you endure before returning to your own time? How many more failures must you face before finding the way to take that final step? No, perhaps there's still chance left. The key is almost depleted. This end, roughly read, is filled with desperation and reckless failure. You are just one step away from returning to the Hetera Tower, so close to making it. Lucia, it's this time. Look at me. Those unheard words, along with a broken body, plummet down the elevator shaft behind. Something rocks the elevator cab from the top, and a wave of weightlessness washes over Lucia like rising bubbles. A single drop of crimson falls above. Oh dear. Only to be followed by more blood. Lucia's motion grinds still as you gaze upward at the crimson trails cascading down the very shade that sears through her heart. She knows exactly what it is. She knows where the blood is coming from. She doesn't even need to know the condition that body must be in to shed so much blood in this short of time. Everything now resembles the mirror walls of the elevator, a boundless and inescapable cycle. Far too many times it occurred, a person and a heart relentlessly torn apart, believing they seek hope within loops. Convinced that they are just one step away, yet death, time and again, has been all that awaits them both. Her hands fall simply to her sides. The terror creatures that had been relentlessly pursuing them now vanish into the red tide as if their mission is complete. Back then, while chasing after life in the church, she had asked herself the same questions. Was her life nothing but a dead end? Why did all these tragedies keep repeating themselves? Just step distant, a fleeting instant out of sight, barely a minute away. The red tide swirling between her calls surges with despair, poised to consume her whole. Commandant, something inherently wrong that was long dwelt within her now, within her heart, now festers freely, exuding the stench of decay. Next time, she'll never let go of those hands. Next time, she'll never let that person out of her sight. Next time, if it means tearing herself apart. A faint crackling sound erupts from Tulip's thoughts. Her lasso lies cracked in her hands, giving her no response. Everything unfolds just as she predicted. Time refuses to rewind. No miracle occurs. She is stuck with no chance. The elevator lights suddenly die out, leaving only one last brilliant arc of light. And then the red tide surges forth, consuming everything in its path. By afternoon, the setting sun casts a warm glow over the tranquil golden time court of Constelia. restoring a semblance of peace to the surroundings. In the underground parking lot, the echo of deliberate footsteps reverberates. A figure draws near, their gait uneven as they limp forward and aided by a wooden stick. Cradle. It's been a while. She looks at Yuko's legs, now festering from the infection. Would you like my help? Though I can only slow down the infection spread. Where's everyone else? Her icy question reverberates through the empty parking lot, striking Cradle's eardrums along with its haunting echoes. The girl simply blinks, pointing at the elevator behind her. Are they still alive? Alive in the red tide? So this is what you meant by protection. So is this also how you treated your creator, that cursed queller? Cradle finds herself at a loss for words, startled to realize that her memories of the creator had begun to fade. You told me about your birth, how you firmly believe your mission was to silence the sound of the tide and to guide that creator. You said you witnessed their choice, and his will brought about your birth, giving you both form and life. After their death, you said you would carry on the creator's will to not harm others. You said that you approached me, because I am a creator. Then what exactly are you doing now? Are you truly following that creator's will, or perhaps you're doing it for my wishes? Tell me exactly, what exactly are you? Once more, she poses that question, the very same one she asked Cradle when she first saw the festering corpses. Are you the Agent Zero you keep talking about? The guardian from the story? Or are you still Cradle? Nick forces her weakened legs to move, staggering toward Cradle with each trembling step. Let me ask you one final question. Tell me, is Chico still alive? Desperate, despite already knowing the truth, Yuko still clings to that desperate, illusory hope as she utters these words. Such foolishness, it reminds Cradle of all those worthless stories Yuko used to tell. Much mere memories that hold no significance. You promised me that if I found my sister, you'd give me a chance to help her. That's my deepest wish. You told me to lead those people to capture chaos, and I did it. You told me to persuade Barley, and I did that too. I even went as far as to incite those mercenaries. So everything I did only ended up getting Chico killed? In that moment, Yuko finds her answer in Cradle's eyes. So it was all my fault. I've always been a loser, nothing but a failure. An objective assessment. I've always wanted to do something for Chico, always thinking of ways to repair years of care, always trying to become someone useful to her. But in the end, the harder I tried to help, the more I wanted to prove to prove my worth to her, the more I became nothing but a burden. Indeed it is. But if that's the case, there's something Cradle cannot comprehend. You've already labeled yourself as nothing but rotten wood. Call yourself that repeatedly, so why do you cling to life so desperately, still persisting to these futile efforts? For I am but rotten wood, yet I refuse to simply rot. You wonder why I call to life so desperately. It's because I can't accept this fate. I refuse to die a worthless death. That's why I'm still alive, still fighting, still searching for a way to change. I never wanted to die before I could repay Chica for all she did to me. But you killed her. The gun hidden in Yuko's hand is now raised to Cradle. Thought she would never have the courage to draw it. Yes, you promised me. Cradle finds herself unable to answer, torn between the consciousness within her. Agent Zero loudly dismisses the question as trivial, while Cradle is adrift in a fog of hazy memories, devoid of purpose and clarity. One moment, she seemed to be following her destined mission and original will. The next, she feels as if wakening from a long dream, only to discover she has committed unforgivable sins. She is meant to devour civilization's whole, yet she finds joy in humanity's yielding will. She wants to support them, to witness their journey, to honor them. Which side is truly wrong? I'm going to kill you for everyone you murdered. Cradle watches this human, body covered in festering wounds, channels her hatred into a throat-rending roar. Her last defiant cry harmonizing with the resonant bark of her gun. Her vision splits into two planes, accompanied by an ear-piercing ringing as relentless as the chirping of summer cicadas. Friend? Or mere rotten wood? Which one is correct? Who cares? The scythe thrusts Yuka's back, its blade halting mere inches into Agent Seer's front. The weapon woven from the red tide shortly dissipates back into the surging tide as Yuko, on death's door, falls forward onto Agent Seer's shoulder. Her remaining willpower keeps her eyes open, but her hands, drained of strength, can no longer grasp into anything. The gun drops into the red tide, and with it, her will fades away. The lifeless body rests in Agent Zero's arms, as if two long estranged friends, staring in one embrace. A hollow emptiness washes over the girl's awareness, as though a part of her very being has been carved away. Sensing Yuko's fading warmth beneath her touch, she listens to the last tremor of the shattered heart. It no longer matters. What comes next will not conflict with Agent Zero's mission, and so she acquiesces. Permits the essence of Cradle within her to awaken, her eyes fluttering open in tandem with that heart's last throbs. Let's go, Yuko. Cradling the body in her arms, she whispers softly as she walks deeper into the darkness. I will make your wish come true. She opens the elevator door while holding her friend in her arms. The churning red tide still surges within the elevator shaft, resembling a silent crimson outfit. You will become one with the red tide, become part of each other. As she plummets, the rushing wind snatches her whispers, reducing them to faint, almost inaudible murmurs. No need to worry about your flaws anymore. Yuko falls onto tiny cresting waves, land into the boundless sea of crimson. She raises her forearm and flips her palm. In the depths of the red tide where Yuko and Chico dissolved, a butterfly emerges, landing silently on Cradle's fingertip. If you still hate me after this, then I shall give you a chance to hurt me. At deepening night, she closes her eyes and swallows the butterfly from her fingertip. Oh darn. That was incredibly deep. Holy crap. It's like a 3-way battle at this point. Oh dear. Who would have thought these two were actually well, you know, going against with, well, Kratos against Vonnegut, and there's also like well, us fighting against Cradle. And also we're also fighting against Vonnegut, so dang. That's something you don't see every day. I like this. I'm gonna continue the next chapter on the next stream for that one. I'll reserve that. So as for now, we'll try and go ahead and finish this one. I'm not sure if I can do this. This thing is insanely hard. Yeah, I'm actually having troubles in this one. Perhaps if I... Can I even do it? I might as well try.
ように消えろ。出ていけ。滅びろ。邪魔者め、沈め。海の底に。私の目の前から泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。滅びろ。沈め。海の底に。静かにしろ。一体泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。滅びろ。邪魔者め、沈め。海の底に。
Fine.
デバッグどけ。邪魔だ。泡のように消えろ。滅びろ。どけ。邪魔だ。待って待って。話沈め。海の底に。これが
Frick.
童話の
Oh dear.
終わり。
Yeah, I lost my DPS. This is bad. I'll probably wait for freaking. I'm gonna wait for to roll for anatomy. Darn. In the meantime, I'll finish Floral Requiem. Cat Grub's done. Rocket Froggy is gonna be on 23rd, which is on Wednesday. So it's gonna take a while. Drop some Simulacrums. Yeah, I can go ahead and try and finish this. Well, actually not this one. I think it was Cellar Witching? Yeah, this one. Yeah, we're actually almost done though. Should I even pursue even more? And there's actually one role here. Complete dim light of the end. Battles. I guess this would be it. Yes, this would be it. This is gonna take a really long while. Oh dear. Might as well. Because I need some action. After that really interesting story. Need to blow up some steam. Hmm?
勝利こそは私たちの誓いです。ふっ集え暁の光。
There.
カラスバのように輝き、黎明のように貫け。翼よ羽ばたけ。当たれ。集え暁の光。
There.
私に任せてください。彼方まで越え行け。
Actually, how they did it in this order is so beautiful. Okay, that's one down. Next. I'm gonna try and rush this as much as I can. So I suppose we can reach 100 at this point. But let's check this out first. Let's see. Would I have other Lucia? I just on. Oh, this one. Here it is. Lock and okay, that's good. Physical stats switch, dodge, excessive enlightenment. No. Tuned harmony. Steadfast anchor. You mean to throw it. Then there's this one. First damage increased by 25% after an HP change. Oh. Yeah, let's improve this one. Hardening. Corruption fire. Overflow. Actually consumes 5% of maximum HP, but cannot cause death. Oh, this is tempting. Yeah, I'm gonna try and dare this one. And this one too. Okay. And this should do.
勝利こそが私たちの誓いです。
Wait, that's done. Oh, that's nice. I actually got another Lucia stuff again. This is good. I mean, smart preparation. Okay, so let's remove everything first. Okay, let's grab this one in. This one. Let's see. Empathy of aggression. When equipped with an attacker and vanguard character's QTE deals extra damage. No, I didn't need this. When taken down, restores 20% health per second. Physical, switch cooldowns. Gauge. Equipper's dodge gauge. Script, okay, and Equipper 65. Signature. This one's okay, I guess. Give me the throw skills, I need this. Okay, then I can throw off... It's like a healing factor. Yeah, I don't think I need a healing factor at this point. The equipper's damage increase by 400% for 10 seconds every time when entering the battlefield, stacking up to 5 times. Fire damage. Okay, this thing is really nice. I might as well remove. Darn, I don't know what to remove. This is also fine. Yeah, I think that one's actually better. Yeah, I can remove this. Let's have it with this one. Yeah, I think this is good. Confirm. Next is Watanabe. Yeah, let's remove this. We're gonna leave this. This one. Other characters attack increased by... Okay, we need this. Attacker and Vanguard's characters QTE deals damage. Okay, guess we kind of need this. Okay, this one's pretty decent. Okay, this is good. Last one. We gotta fix Liv. It's high time we actually fix her. This. It is challenging. We can go for this. Last one. Okay. I think this will do. Right. And simulation. Let's see. Go for 90. Okay, next round. This one's supposed to be more powerful than before. It's like managed to change a lot of things.
勝利こそが私たちの誓いです。当たれ、それ、カラスバのように輝き、黎明のように貫け、翼よ羽ばたけ。カラスバのように輝け、翼よ羽ばたけ。行け、当たれ、カラスバのように輝け。行け、翼よ羽ばたけ。それ、翼よ羽ばたけ。
もう死は恐れない。おごりない、恐れはしない。これこそが不屈の意志。道を切り開く。もう死は恐れない。命がけで行くぞ。命がけで生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
Okay, it's almost done.
それ、カラスバのように輝け、黎明のように貫け。それ、私に任せてください。翼よ羽ばたけ。行け、
I think I lost the ability to actually use my ult. Fine.
翼よ羽ばたけ。翼よ羽ばたけ。
Come on.
それ、カラスバのように輝き、黎明のように貫け。
Where is it? Okay. Didn't see that one.
羽ばたけ。
I'm blind.
翼よ羽ばたけ。それ、当たれ、カラスバのように輝き、黎明のように貫け。翼よ羽ばたけ。
Almost done.
それ、行け、カラスバのように輝け。翼よ羽ばたけ。
And then this last one.
翼よ羽ばたけ。
Improvise posture tech.
当たれ、カラスバのようの輝き、
Thanks,
黎明
Goggle
のよう
Head.
に貫け。
There's actually a reason. There's actually a reason why I well didn't put a posture check for my redeems, because I always sit upright. Always. I don't slouch. But perhaps I can change that one. Maybe a little bit stretching. maybe a little stretching will do. But yes, I do always see that sit upright. That's why I didn't actually had to put it in. Yes, stretch is a good compromise. I agree. I'll put that in the next stream. So by Wednesday, which is my next stream, I should be able to, like, the new stretch routine will be enabled. At work, but you're tabbed. Alright. And speaking of Lark, I'm still working on the Lark system as well on the, for the YouTube side. Yes, Lark wow. Right, next. Darn. This is gonna break my fingers at this point. Wait, can I actually enhance this? I wonder. Oh, this is actually nice. Whoa, okay, I cannot pass this one. This thing's too good. Then that means I won't be able to I won't need this anymore. My Lucia will be broken as hell. Okay, I want to see this. I have to see this. Wait. So if that's the case, then I have to make sure. Can I still enable my skills? Remains in thunder form permanently cannot enter floating mode. Okay. Then after casting a slash, times. Okay. Enter fire thunder form. Continuously gaining arms for the first. Oh, okay, so that's how it is. Oh, I cannot enter floating mode. That means I can't use my ultimate in that one. I guess I can remove this. I'll remove this one. Let's see. Fire thunder comes over your activation rates and what's this? Okay. Hold on. I clicked it twice. Oops. Yeah, so blade activation rate decreases and actually this might be really good. And there's dancing whirl increases damage of the next signature eclipse on it. Okay, I need this. I can just forget about this. Let's see. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Okay, let's dive in. Ba-da-ba-ba.
勝利こそが私たちの誓いです。集え暁の光。当たれ。カラスバのように輝き、黎明のように貫け。紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ。集中攻撃。彼方まで超えゆけ。
This one's gonna hurt more. There.
集え暁の光。翼よ羽ばたけ。紅
And this is way better.
彼方まで超えゆけ
You just tuned in already sick combos. Yes. Hello. Welcome to the stream.
集え暁の光
You're basically witnessing like how I actually play my
紅のよう
Lucia
に咲き乱れろ
Pyroath, which is well, she's actually one of the hardest characters, like one of the hardest mechanics for a character in the game currently, because the other character was actually Wanshi. So yes, she's one of the hardest, considering that you have to cast her ultimate like 5 times over. At least 5 times if I counted correctly. Or was it 4 times? So yeah, enjoy your stay in the stream. Yes, and yeah, I've been practicing.
勝利こそが
Ouch.
私たちの誓いです集え
Never tried PGR before, so everything I've seen was already hard. You see.
それ翼よ羽ばたけ
First skill. Okay, next. Second.
紅のように咲き乱れろ彼方まで
Third.
超えゆけ 集え
Okay,
暁の
that's
光
1. And you got this correctly.
翼よ羽ばたけ
3.
紅のように咲き乱れろ彼方まで
4.
超えゆけ
Okay, so I just had to cast 4 times.
集え暁の光翼よ羽ばたけ翼よ羽ば
Now
た
let's
け
do it again.
黎明のように貫け紅のように咲き乱れろ
Ah. Oh, it's done. Okay, let's get out of here. But yes, Punishing Graven is actually like a really hard, well, skill-based game. Aside from being a gacha game, because you actually have to roll for the characters. But yeah. And the ping system here is actually like the ping mechanic is actually quite unique. I actually like it though. Because in my opinion, like couldn't really break it down. My brain's just gonna unga bunga. Don't worry, I know how it feels like when doing unga bunga back then. Because when I first started playing this game, I was going for that kind of method too.
集え暁の光
You have seen just a year or two. Surprisingly, they didn't. They have
翼
Bua
よ羽
now.
ばたけ
Modern release is actually like a big thing.
紅のように咲き乱れろ彼方まで超えゆけ集え暁の光
Actually, we can change the character. Let's see.
翼よ羽ばた
I'm
け
gonna change the rotation. Let's change the rotation after this cycle. Ah, ow, freaking stun.
私に任せてください彼方まで超えゆけ
There. Okay, change rotation.
もう死は恐れない生き抜いてやる道を切り開くもう死は恐れない恐れ生き抜いてやる
最悪は全てもうできるように苦難はここで燃やし尽くします希望が怪人から生まれ変わります集え暁の光翼よ羽ばたけ
Okay, stun. APGR is the reason why Kurt can't make Bua. Yes, that is true because PGR was like their there's very successful, well, at least that's what I see it, most successful game that they actually developed. Then with PGR's help, they developed Wuthering Waves. But what I heard before, like even back then, they were already eyeing out on creating Wuthering Waves, but they just couldn't like flesh it out back then, because with all the challenges going on with with Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, yeah, and other internal stuff probably. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on this. I'm just speculating.
勝利こそが私たちの誓いです。集え、暁の光。
Valuable.
行け。
Uh-oh.
集中攻撃。
苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。
もう死は恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。準備はすでに。もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。準備はすでに整っている。道を切り開く。
What are you playing on mobile? No, I'm not. I'm actually playing on my keyboard, because Punishing Griffin is both available on PC and on mobile.
集中攻撃。
彼方まで超え行け。
Oh, they died. I just took off and they died.
進みましょう。降りかかる苦難がすべてなくなるまで。
Unlock privilege. Nice. Okay. We can just skip this part and check this out later on. 39,000. I can just max it out. Okay. There we go. All done. Okay, next is simulation stuff. Let's see. Do you have something new? And apparently I don't. Fine. Let's see. I actually like this one. This one's really important. But it's only like... Yeah, I don't have any other stuff there. Fine. Yo, skip button. Yes, I can skip button. Oh, I see. If you're just to use keyboard, I've used the touch controls and it hurts my fingers well after 30 minutes of tapping. Yeah, imagine you're tapping so hard on your phone like this, like while you have your phone like on top, just resting on the table, and you just keep tapping like this, like really, really hard. I feel sorry for the phone, because imagine you're gonna whack your phone over and over. And not to mention, like when you're actually playing really hard, you tend to like slip off like this. It's really funny. So yeah, the struggles. Yeah, you're holding your phone like... Yeah, that's not gonna be friendly with your... Wait, like, how do you hold it? Like, you have like one in the hand and just like... Or probably like a Game Boy or something. Or PS4 or something. Because it'll be really difficult if you actually do that like just one hand. But that would be amazing though. Let's see. And maybe we can overclock this. Yeah, I'll definitely overclock this. I can't. Darn. Guess I have to wait for better stuff. Okay. I imagine how. What about the those intensive games, like where you have those? What was that game I actually kept seeing? Osu? Yeah, Osu. Because I keep seeing people, a lot of people have been playing Osu, and seeing them playing on the phone was like, darn, that's insane. I'm not sure if it's a phone. Like I saw this one person playing on a phone, and there's another person playing on a tablet, or if not a tablet, probably just like a pen, like a yeah, it's like a pen and some, I don't know, pen tablet. Guess that's the name. Guess we write them for the touch controls on the right side. Both index finger and thumb on the left while playing on mobile. So it's like this. You're playing like this, I guess. Darn. Or yeah, probably something like this. Darn. I'm surprised you actually hold your phone like that, because I didn't see people hold their phones like that while using other fingers to hold the phone. Darn. You have a very unique way of holding phones. Fascinating. What should I slap in here? Let's see. Wait, so if I remove this... Yeah, what if I remove this? Or... Okay, I can just remove the corruption. I'll remove this one in favor of this one. There we go. Okay, now let's go back here. Go to the 5th star, I think, or was it 6? I know it's Lucia's. Darn, where is Sarah? Yeah, I can't really do anything about this, but this is fine. Okay. Moving on. One day and 15 hours. It's gonna take some time. Yeah, it's only the controls issue that maybe uninstall it. I haven't become available in Google Play Games PC because it was available there. You mean Zenith Zone Zero? Or are you talking about Punishing Grave Even? Because Punishing Grave Even is actually on Google. It's on Google Play. Let's see. What else did we miss? Yeah, I'm still doing her story, and we still haven't done the main story to the galaxies and also the Crescent Sun with, well, the Fulgor Yada Fulgor. I haven't done those things. Darn. Yeah, feel free to drop it there. What else? What else do we need? Yeah, there's like 220. We still need 30 more to actually roll for another one. We're getting closer. Okay, I think the fastest way to actually get that is through the challenge. I gotta do the friggin' stronghold again. Because it's actually a lot harder now, to be honest. This is actually way harder now. And it's really, really punishing. Let's see if this works. Yeah, I don't like this boss.
その程度の手風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ
Uh-oh.
私の結末は所詮こん
I have
な
to
もの
attack her behind.
私の邪魔をもっと来てよあがいてみ私がいる場所の戦場よ戦いは
Uh-oh.
まだ終わってないのにあなたの色好き
There.
獲物逃げなさい逃げなさい
Uh-oh.
落ち着け
That
手
hurts.
足緩めてはダメ悪くない相手ね
That's a jump scare.
あなたの気配
Ah, freaking.
消えた
Oh, that's a game over. Yeah, and that's why I don't like this boss. That freaking puppetry is just annoying. Did you get parried by boss? I think so. It's actually not really parried, but more of like immune to limiting effects matrix and signature. Oh darn. No wonder. I have to be careful in this. Okay, so instead of like being too aggressive, I have to play it safe.
So の程度の抵抗なの生死を分けるのは一瞬よ風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ悪くない相手ね歯応えないし宿命の風は私が断ち切る私についてきて私がいる場所の戦場よ私がいる場所の戦場よあなたはここへに住め情けないや楽しんでくれとするわ
Uh-oh. I got two strings. Ah, frick, she died.
落ち着いて住め私がいる場所の戦場よ
Gotta break that arm.
あがいてみせてゴミクズ
Uh-oh. Freaking.
旗を折るわ風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ生死を分ける歯応えないわ無駄な抵抗宿命の風は私が断ち切る
She's almost down. Okay, that's first stage. Okay, I think she's back now.
我が刃と化せ生死を分ける歯応えないわ
Okay.
宿命の
She
風は
doesn't have any puppetry, I guess.
断ち切る私についてきて私がいる場所の戦場よ私がいる場所の
No, you
戦
don't.
場よ戦いは
Ah, freaking. Oh dear. She still has a
終わって
puppetry?
ないのに
The hell?
生死を分けるのは一瞬よ風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ生死を 歯ごたえない。宿命の風は私が助ける。
You gotta free her somehow. Uh oh. Oh dear. She's dead. Lucy's dead. Oh no. Ow.
落ち着いて爪。
Uh oh.
手足獲物逃げなさい逃げなさい。
Probably should not move or run. I finished it. Did I lost? I lost. I lost. Fine. Wait, was that a clear? Wait, I was able to wait. I'm so confused. I didn't finish it, I guess. Wait, did I? Yeah, I think I lost it. 7 bars left though. Fine. Well, that was unfortunate. Oh well. I'll just swap the teams, I guess. What if I swap them both? Let's see. There. We'll put the first one and the last one being the best. See how this works. Nearly killed it. Fine. Yeah, Stronghold is like really, really hard.
この戦い、私を楽しま
Kind
せ
of like
て
an
ほしい
endgame
ものね。
moment.
その程度の抵抗なの。風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。狩りが始まった。情けないやつ。
Uh oh. Ow.
楽しん。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。私についてきて。
全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ。全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ。あがいてみせて。
隙だらけよ。
も私がいる場所の戦場よ。
この戦い、生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。生死を歯ごたえない。狩りが始まった。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。
There you go.
風より解かれし力。
What game is
我が
this?
刃と化せ。
This is Punishing Grey Raven.
情けないやつ。楽しんで。
A very fast-paced, skilled gacha game that you have to like. Oh yeah.
風より解かれし力。
Yes, a really, really punishing game. You can also check, since I'm on YouTube, you can actually see that on the description. That's right below. You'll see the icon of the or the name of the game called Punishing Grey Raven.
全力で風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。
Yes, I got hooked into this game because it's so nice. I just love it.
手足緩めてはダメ。気配
Ah, freaking, she died.
消えた。
全てを粉々に私がいる場所の戦場よ。
Hey, it's a good clear.
勝利しても私には絶対服従。
Yes, nice fun.
そうよね。
Right, I guess I have a better chance now against the puppeteer because I have Pyroath on the last one, and she literally just obliterates everything.
あんまり期待しないで。
Yeah, aside from Lamia, that's really powerful.
静かにしろ。
Like this one's really powerful. I actually like this.
泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。滅びろ。沈め。海の底に。 泡のように
There we go.
消えろ邪魔者めね出ていけどけ邪魔だ出番完了沈め海の底に
There we go. All clear.
やっと終わったでもまだ余裕かな
Right, last one. Time to face that puppeteer again. Oh wait, never mind. It's a different boss. That means I defeated the boss? It's a different boss now. Well, this is easier, I guess. I can screw you up.
暁の光行け先に下がってください黎明のように貫け私に任せてください彼方まで超え行け
She can watch more of her games. I gotta go to sleep. Okay. Well, rest well.
集え暁の光グレンの私に任せてください彼方まで超え行け
もう死は恐れない
Okay, first stage done. Wait, the boss is dead. I killed the boss before she can actually go for the second stage. What? I killed the boss before the second stage? Darn. That's something you don't see every day. Let's tell ya. I'm gonna try and keep going for this. I was not expecting that one. I thought I was gonna fight her on second stage or a second phase, but seems like I obliterated her before she could do that.
私を楽しませてほしいものねその手風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ生死を分ける情けないや宿命の風は私が断ち切るその程度風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ生死を分ける情けないや楽しんでくれた宿命の風は私が断ち切る私についてか
Don't remember it's
恐
gonna
れ
be
るこ
super
とは
time.
ない
Sheesh.
全てを
Yes.
粉々につく私がいる場所が戦場よ私の邪魔をするなんて私がいる場所が戦場よ
あなたを
情けないや楽しんでくれとするわ
すねあいつらを切り裂く獲物逃げなさい逃げなさい全風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ生死を分ける歯ごたえないわ宿命の風は私が断ち切る
So, a bit more.
そん風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ 聖書情けないや
And death.
楽し
Yeah.
宿命の風は
This is the last
私
wave.
が断ち切る風より解かれる
Come on.
我が刃と化せ生死を分ける情けないよ宿命の風は
There.
私が断ち切る全力風より解かれる力我が刃と化せ生死を分ける歯応えないわね宿命の風は
1015 combo. Come on. Almost done.
私についてきて
私がいる場所の戦場よ。すべてを粉々に潰すのは私がいる場所の戦場よ。すべて
隙だらけよそうねあいつらを切り裂く情けないやつ楽しんでくれとするわ
There.
そうねあいつらを切り裂く獲物逃げなさい逃げなさい風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ
Where else? What the? There's a second place? Oh, okay. So next area. Darn. Hmm.
本当にやるのあんまり期待しないで静かにしろ泡のように消えろ出ていけ滅びろ沈め海の底に
Come on. There.
泡のように消えろ出ていけ滅びろ沈め海の底に静かにしろ私の目の前から泡のように消えろ
3.
出ていけどけ
Stack.
邪魔だ
There. Dive.
沈め
Ult.
海の底に
Oh, here. Ow. Come on.
泡のように消えろ静かにしろ
3.
出ていけ滅びろ
Dive.
沈め海の底に
Dang, these guys are tough to help.
泡のように消えろ邪魔者め出ていけ滅びろ沈め海の底に
Okay. Here we go.
私の目の前から泡のように
Okay, this one's
消えろ
dead. Right, all done. Last one. Okay, this is gonna be something. Wonder who's the boss.
勝利こそが私たちの誓いです
Oh, it's this guy.
暁の光
I don't like this guy.
行けカラスバのように輝け私に任せてください彼方まで越え行け集え暁の光カラスバのように輝け翼よ羽ばたけ ガラス場のように輝け。紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ。彼方まで超えゆけ。集え暁の光。行け。翼よ羽ばたけ。それグレ
集中攻撃。
彼方まで超えゆけ。
Bit more.
集え暁の光。ガラス場のように輝け。私に任せてください。彼方まで超えゆけ。
My ultimate just minimal damage now. Darn.
行け。
These guys are really tough.
暁の光。
Holy crap.
それ行け。翼よ羽ばたけ。それ行け。ガラス場のように輝け。私に任せてください。彼方まで超えゆけ。
Okay, that's done. Next round. Wow. That was something. Right. I'm getting closer and closer to the end of the stronghold. Like, it's really close. Speaking of close, I'm also getting closer towards an enemy as well. Okay, so before we go ahead and end the stream, I want to do a last roll for this. Let's see if it works. Darn. I tried. 7 more rolls to go before PD. Oh well, I'll just probably get her a few days from now, I guess. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and roll her probably tomorrow or the day after tomorrow or something. So yeah, on Wednesday I'll be doing another Warframe stream, which I kind of owe you guys for a bit since I was busy on doing other stuff. And also, what else? On Warframe, I'm actually thinking of like hunting for more stuff there. So if there's other players who wants to join the hunt on Warframe, they can also join in. So yeah, and that's pretty much it. Aside from like Warframe, on Friday it's gonna be another just chatting stream. So hopefully everything goes accordingly. So yeah, and as of now, let's see. Don't have much here. Yeah, we can just end the stream at this point. So once again, guys, thanks for dropping by to my stream, and well, you guys have a good one. Bye. I'll see you guys on Wednesday if you're still gonna drop by. I'm gonna try and roll for Nanami. I'm so screwed. Peter roll, here we go.